Hello and welcome back to Genshin Impact. It's been a minute. Hopefully the internet is working. Yeah. So, we've been having internet issues here at my apartment. So, that has been why I haven't been streaming as much, because I can barely play this game, because even though I'm not playing connected, it still needs an online connection in order to play it. That's fun. So... It's great. I love it. Let's get moving. So, last time we did a bunch of the Archon quests in Liyue and progressed the main story. But that has left Inazuma, or not Inazuma, Liyue open with tons of quests that aren't showing up here, but definitely have to, go grab them all. And then there are other quests in and about the area. So basically, since I haven't had a chance to really do much streaming, I've been basically doing exploring, grabbing chests and things like that. So managed to get through almost all of Bishu Plains, 92%. There's a problem. Can't get into here. There's quests in this area that I didn't pick up specifically to do things like unlocking these last few things. So yeah, we just gotta go around and find them all. So the first thing I want to do, though, is a teapot to go home, because we really need to unlock the teapot. So, in order to start this quest, we have to talk to Madame Ping. And let's see, the easiest is probably to go here. Actually, the easiest is probably to teleport here and fly over. The light shall guide the way. So what have I been doing? A variety of things. Mostly gathering resources and leveling and ascending characters. Still these glaze lilies. Why, hello, Madam Ping.
Children, come. You've arrived at just the right moment. I've been looking for you.
Oh, what is it, Granny? Need any help?
Oh, no. You've done so much for Liyue Harbor already. I could hardly ask for more. In fact, my old friends and I have been putting our heads together to think of what sort of gift we might give you in return.
A gift? For Paimon?
You're too kind.
Oh, child, you are so very modest. Uncommonly so, even. But you mustn't decline this gift. I simply won't allow it.
Okay.
When you traversed my old teapot in search of the cleansing bell, I heard your little friend mention that you often camp out in the wilds. That simply won't do, especially since I imagine you still have a very long journey ahead of you. Fortunately, I have not yet grown so old as to see my subspace creation abilities atrophy.
What's subspace creation?
Oh, did my friends never mention that to you? Well then, it is a blessing we old folks once received from Rex Lapis, part of our illumination, if you will. I will not go into too much detail, but subspace creation is the ability to create a small, autonomous pocket world. The teapot that you entered previously was a little trinket created using that ability.
A trinket, you say?
So, In the eyes of an Adeptus, creating a magic teapot world is just child's play, huh?
Oh, indeed, the teapot is nothing to boast of. One such as myself must depart from this realm to create a world of one's own. Rex Lapis, on the other hand, moved mountains and seas. That is what one might call an exercise of true power. But that's enough nostalgia for now. The gift that I have prepared for you just requires a few final materials to add the finishing touch.
What are the missing materials?
That's right! Finding stuff's what we're good at, after all.
Oh, settle down now, children. There's no need for you to go running hither and thither. I have already found a fleet-footed youngster to prepare what I need. What's more, I doubt that you would know how to find the materials I am searching for. Some of them are very rare indeed these days.
What are those, if I may ask?
Well, for starters, I require some shimmer soil from the banks of Dihua Marsh. Back in the day, it could only be found where the glaze lilies thrived most profusely. You would have to dig downward, following the roots of the glaze lilies, and if you were lucky enough, you just might find a small patch of shimmer soil there. But almost no one has been able to find shimmer soil in this manner since Dihua Marsh came to be the way it is today. Even more difficult to find is Smaragdus jadeite, which must be chiseled from the rock of the chasm. Or so it used to be. Ever since the Blackcliff Forge opened for business, they've slowly but surely stripped the mines all but completely bare of it. In any case, Smaragdus jadeite is an Adepti treasure, and the Adeptal power within is not something that most humans can withstand. Extended contact with it is, in fact, harmful to humans.
Oh.
Goodness knows if that child will succeed in finding these items.
Who's this child?
Well, since you're an Adeptus, Granny, the person you asked for help, they must be an Adeptus too, right?
Yes. I suppose she does count as an Adeptus.
Oh, shoot, what was her name?
She counts? How come there are so many Adepti in Liyue Harbor? We seem to bump into them all the time. It feels like even when you go out to eat, you could be sitting next to an Adeptus and never even know it.
Oh, maybe so. Who can say? A fair few of my old friends are rather fond of mundane mortal life, after all.
I'm back, Granny. Oh, I don't believe we've met.
Ah, allow me to do the honors. This child here is Yen Fei. She's the one helping run some errands for me. Yen Fei, I believe you already heard of the Traveler and his traveling companion.
Of course, who hasn't? Much has been written about you in the Millilith's records. You became one of Liyue's most wanted after the Millilith marked you as a suspect following the incident at the Rite of Dissension. After which, you fought off the Millilith at Julian Karst and made contact with the Fatui. Before finally defeating an ancient god together with Granny and her associates, and subsequently being cleared of any and all suspicion by the Chiseng. What a shame.
A shame.
A shame that we didn't meet sooner. If we had, well, I can't say that I would have been able to clear you of suspicion immediately, but it certainly would have been less, embarrassing for you. Allow me to introduce myself once more. I'm Yenfei, a legal advisor. Got a legal problem? You can come right to me.
Oh, she's a lawyer.
Oh, yes. Here's my business card. You'll find it has my contact details and office address. Keep it handy.
Oh, okay.
If you have an urgent issue, just leave me a note at this address. Oh, and I almost forgot to mention, I offer a very generous discount for first-time customers.
I'm sure you do.
All right, Yen Fei, all right. Let's get to the business at hand. I do not think these two are in any dire need of legal assistance at the moment.
Right now, hopefully.
You'll have to excuse Yanfei. She's always been like this. Ever the talkative one when it comes to her own affairs.
Are you really an Adeptus?
Paimon was gonna ask the same question. You seem really different from the ones we've met before.
An Adeptus? I guess. Kinda. My old man said he was one anyway.
I guess the Adepti have these animal features? Because it looks like she's got, like, deer antlers?
He mentioned that he once campaigned with Rex Lapis for a long old time, and then after that was all over, he went back and married my mom. They had me, and once I was all grown up, the two of them upped and left on a journey, leaving me with Granny here.
Okay.
Well, that's a bit casual for an Adeptus. Aren't you guys supposed to sign solemn contracts to protect Liyue Harbor and all that stuff? What do you mean he just went back to get married?
Well, my dad did say that he'd talked it through with Rex Lapis, and that he was fine with it. Even contributed towards the wedding gift, apparently. Anyway, let's not dwell on that too much. So, Granny, I've gotten a hold of most of the stuff you asked for, except for Smaragdus Jadeite. I couldn't find any at all.
Is that so? But Smaragdus Jadeite is really rather essential. Yanfei, are you sure you can't find some other way? They have helped Liyue greatly, after all. It is only right that they are duly rewarded.
I know, Granny, you've told me 1,000 times already. Well, the chasm's definitely a no-go, but there's still a chance we can figure out some alternative means of procurement. Hold on a moment. Let me have a look.
Whoa, that's a really thick book. What kind of things do you write in there?
Commercial consultancy. Or Snezhnaya. Ah, found him. Krusel. A Snezhnayan merchant who once came to me with some legal queries on certain articles in the legal codices. If my memory serves, all of them had to do with rare ores. He mentioned that he was considering acquiring some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins, and wanted to know if there were any legal ramifications that he should be aware of. Said he was planning to sell them in Snezhnaya. So, I guess I'll go look for him. With any luck, he'll have gotten his hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite, or might have an idea of where we can find some.
We'll come with you.
You want to join me? I suppose that's no problem, but it's best if you just stand by and watch. If you try to get involved, you'll only risk placing yourself in legal jeopardy.
Okay.
Wow, an Adeptus imploring us to avoid incurring legal liability. Well, that's a first for sure. Best we be a little more careful than usual while we're with her.
Says the floating treasure thief. Let's just finish gathering all the... rare ingredients. Because I have managed to acquire quite a few fates. So should be able to do a 10 pull or 2 even. Ah, that was weird. Just fell through the floor. All right. Hello, Crystal.
Hello, Mr. Crossell. How's business been?
Oh, good, very good. All thanks to your advice, Miss Yanfei. What brings you here today?
We found your missing nose.
You're too kind. I was simply doing my job. Now, I believe that the last time we met, you mentioned that you were looking to source some Smaragdus Jadeite to make hairpins. Have there been any further developments on this front?
Well, yes. As a matter of fact, in the end, I did acquire a small piece of Smaragdus Jadeite and had it fashioned into a pair of hairpins. Miss Yanfei, might I presume that you have an interest in the hairpins? I must apologize. I've already rented them out to a lady named Chiao. If you'd like to inspect them, you may have to wait quite some time.
Wait, isn't Smaragdus Jadeite really rare? Aren't you worried about the hairpins getting damaged or lost while they're being rented out?
No, I'm not worried in the slightest, because I signed a contract with Miss Chiao before renting them to her. The contract makes it quite clear that if she loses or damages the item in question, she must compensate me for its full original value. In return, I included a clause that guarantees the Smaragdus Jadeite is genuine, with a penalty of 10 times the item's value payable by me to Ms. Chiao in the event that it is shown to be a fake.
Oof, no ambiguities there.
Guaranteed genuine, with 10 times the value payable if this claim is shown to be false. Yes, these terms are very clear indeed.
Of course. This way, both the client and I have the assurance we need. To ensure fairness, each of us has retained an original copy of the contract.
In that case, might you know where Miss Chow lives? We'd like to pay her a visit and have a look at the hairpins.
Oh, of course. She wrote her address down when we signed our contract. Here, I'll mark it on your map for you.
Thanks a lot, Mr. Crossell. We'll be off now.
Uh-oh.
Oh, whatever shall I do?
Excuse me, are you... Shi-Chong?
Yes, that's me. Is there something I can help you with?
How do you do, Mr. Chow? We
Sure,
understand
Chow.
from Mr. Crossell that you recently rented a pair of hairpins from him. My associates and I are very interested in them. Would you mind letting us take a look at them?
They've been stolen.
The hairpins. I can't lend them to you right now. I've lost them. I don't know how it could have happened. I always kept them right by my side, and I hadn't even worn them yet. I spent so much money on them. If I have to pay their original value, there's no way I could come up with that amount of money on such short notice.
Why did you need them in the first place?
My family is in the ore business too, but business has been suffering ever since the chasm was sealed off. We now have a backlog of paid-up orders just sitting around, so we've been having to purchase some stock from other ore merchants to complete them. A big banquet is coming up in a few days, and several ore merchants I know of will be there. I need this opportunity to mingle and discuss prices. That's what the hairpins were for, well, to keep up appearances. I can't have them looking down on me. But now that I've lost the hairpins, what will I do?
Why does Paimon have a sudden strong sense of deja vu?
Maybe because this is the part where we say, we can help.
Would you really? I sent a commission to the Adventurers Guild, but I haven't heard anything back from them yet.
Hold on. Don't run off looking for the hairpins just yet. Mr. Chow, would you let me have a look at the rental contract you signed?
Huh? Well, I mean, sure, I have it right here. Here you are.
Let me see.
Discrepancies?
That's right! Yanfei said she's a legal advisor, didn't she? Maybe she can help Juqiao somehow.
That would be a little unfair to Crossel.
True. Though surely there must be a win-win solution.
Right. I finished reading the contract. The terms are very clear, and they do indeed stipulate that you must pay Mr. Crossel the original value of the hairpins as compensation for the loss. Furthermore, the contract also expressly states that the amount of compensation must take current market prices into account. And given the rarity of Smaragdus Jadeite, I fear that the final amount of compensation may end up being significantly higher as a result.
Even higher? Oh, no.
That's convenient.
Uh-oh. Juqiao looks like she's about to faint.
However, all of this is assuming that it is indeed genuine Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid into the hairpins.
Yeah.
Did you really have to pause before saying that part? Anyway, the hairpins are lost, so how exactly would we be able to find out if the jadeite is genuine or not?
Well, there had to be a craftsman involved.
Whichever way you look at it, we've got to start by finding those hairpins.
Except that if we found the hairpins, there'd no longer be any need to check whether the jadeite is genuine, would there?
Seems right.
Please. Please, don't trouble yourselves over this. The fact is, I lost the item and I should pay compensation per the contract.
It's such a huge sum of money, though.
However much it is, I will have to pay it. My family are merchants, after all. It's vital that we keep our word and respect our contracts.
Which is something that Crossel would know.
Now that it's come to this, I really shouldn't keep Crossel in the dark any longer. I'll go and inform him of the issue and then negotiate the amount of compensation.
I would hold off on that.
Yes, legally speaking, it seems this is the most sensible course of action. But before that, I have some questions about the hairpins. So hold on a moment, Mr. Chow. When you first touched the hairpins, what did you feel?
Yeah, because Smaragdus Jadeite is supposed to be toxic to people.
What did I feel? Well, I remember that the gemstones set into the pins were perfectly smooth to the touch, like the finest quality jade. My family has seen much jade pass through its hands in the past, so I am quite certain of my judgment in this matter.
Smooth to the touch. Finest quality jade.
Is something the matter?
No, it's nothing. I just need to re-examine a few things. Let's head over to Mr. Crossel's.
I think she was bamboozled. I think Mr. Crossel is trying to get some extra money from a shady deal. Because he is the Schneid.
Ah, Miss Yanfei, you've returned. With Miss Juqiao in tow, too, I see. How are the hairpins? I trust you're quite satisfied with them?
About that.
You lost them? Are you serious? Do you have any idea how expensive they were?
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Truly I am. I'll pay the compensation as per our contract. Every last mora.
Mora? Do you have any idea what I had to go through to get my hands on that Smaragdus Jadeite?
No.
I just don't... Forget it. Talking won't bring them back. Since Miss Yanfei is here, I suppose we can just have her estimate the amount that needs to be paid.
No problem. But before I can give an official estimate, I'll need to do a little market research. Ah, yes, and if I may just confirm again, it was in fact genuine Smaragdus Jadeite inlaid into the hairpins, correct?
Of course! Genuine article guaranteed, or I pay back 10 times the value.
All right, understood. I'll conduct some market research, and once I'm back, I'll provide an official assessment of the sum owed by Mr. Chow in compensation. Please wait here, Mr. Crossel.
Thank you very much. How could she lose my hairpins? She'd better pay every last mora that they're worth.
Looks like I'll have to find some way to raise that money.
Please wait, Mr. Chow. I have something to discuss with you. It's not convenient to speak here, so let's find somewhere that we can sit and talk in more detail.
Miss Yanfei, what is this about? Are you here to tell me how much I owe?
I think there's something more going on.
No. What I wanted to talk about is, there is a chance that the ore inlaid on those hairpins may not be Smaragdus Jadeite after all.
Not Smaragdus Jadeite, really?
What do you mean? Are you implying that you already sneaked off and found them?
Obviously not. I'm no adventurer, let alone a member of the guild. I don't run thankless, time-consuming errands for a living. Let's just say I made some deductions. I don't know if Granny told you this, but Smaragdus Jadeite is found deep underground and contains very concentrated elemental energy. If mere mortals come into contact with it, well, they'll be sick in the best case. And in the worst case, they could even experience a dramatic change of personality. It most certainly would not be smooth to the touch. Mr. Chow, did you at any time feel unwell while the hairpins were in your possession?
No, not at all. I felt perfectly fine the whole time. Not even the slightest bit unwell. I didn't feel anything special at all, in fact.
Now that is strange. I noticed earlier that there were elemental traces in Mr. Crossel's vicinity. If I've deduced correctly, he may still have the Smaragdus Jadeite in his possession.
If that's the case, we should go confront him right now and expose his dirty scam right to his face!
Absolutely not. If we were to confront him now, there's no way he would admit to it. Eventually, he would find some argument to compel us to leave. And then, he'd throw the Smaragdus Jadeite into the sea the moment we were gone. After that, he would simply insist that Mr. Chow pay up per the contract. He would lose nothing. Meanwhile, we would have to look under every stone in Liyue, hoping and praying that the hairpins do actually still exist somewhere in this world.
A very vivid description.
So vivid that Paimon thinks it might be experience talking.
Well, she is a lawyer.
Oh, it certainly is. I've seen my fair share of situations like this, and brute force methods are certainly one way of resolving them. Fortunately, I have far more elegant solutions at my disposal. I'll share them with you in due course.
Like a real lawyer.
Well then, since you're so experienced in dealing with problems like this, perhaps you could help me, Miss Yunfei.
Oh, that won't be a problem. But first, Mr. Chow, could I ask you to please sign this contract?
Huh? Does there have to be a contract for everything?
Yes.
Paimon can't even keep track.
If I had one more for every time I heard the word contract.
Feels like Yanfei is even more concerned with them than a certain someone else we know.
These are my formal terms of engagement. Everything prior to now has just been pro bono advice. But for me to investigate any further, I require a written contract.
I don't think that's unreasonable.
Any work commissioned but not bound by a contract cannot be relied upon.
Fair enough.
I understand. Then I will be glad to place this matter into your capable hands if you will take it, Miss Yunfei.
No problem. Just sign here, and I'll sign too. Okay. Now write your address here, and then sign on this page as well. And I'll also need your signatures on pages 5, 7, and on the very last page. Finally, if you could just use this ink pad to make a handprint over here.
This contract has so many pages. Paimon's all out of brain juice again.
she runs out so frequently.
Alright, that should do it. My fees are the same as always, and they're written in the contract. Have a look through and let me know if you have any questions.
I've had a read through. Everything checks out.
Well then, here's your copy of the contract. I will retain the other copy.
Need me to do anything?
Not for now, no. Despite how intractable this problem might sound, it will actually be quite straightforward to resolve, once we've got some things squared away. I don't believe you have been part of an investigation like this before, in which case, hopefully this should be quite the experience.
Miss Yunfei, I have to ask, why are you helping me?
Well, you're being taken advantage of. That's one reason I would.
Because, as it happens, I'm currently trying to acquire some Smaragdus Jadeite myself. I noticed strong traces of geoenergy around Mr. Crossel, so perhaps he has, in fact, secured some. Whether he actually made it into an item of jewelry or not is a separate matter, but either way, it's a lead. As long as we follow it, who knows? We might just be able to get our hands on some Smaragdus Jadeite. Also, the idea of someone abusing the law to their advantage, I won't stand for it. But again, let's not dwell on this. Let's go to... where can we find someone who processes ore? Ah, I've got it! Let's pay a visit to Chateau, the boss of the Jade Mystery. He's a professional when it comes to working with stone and ore. If Mr. Crossel had his ore worked on at all, Chateau would undoubtedly have been his first choice.
And we have already had dealings with Mr. Chateau. Hello, again.
Why, hello there, honored customers. Welcome to... Oh, it's you, Miss Yunfei. Is something the matter? Surely not more spurious claims that my jade betting is rigged and no one can ever win? Oh, I swear on all that is sacred.
No, nothing of the sort. Has a Snezhnine merchant named Crossel enlisted your ore processing services recently by any chance?
A Snezhnine merchant named Crossel, you say? I do remember that. He brought me a piece of ore, claiming that it was Smaragdus Jadeite. That was the first time I'd ever encountered it, so I had no way of telling if it was really Smaragdus Jadeite or not. But if a customer insists, far be it from me to contradict them. He was quite generous with his money, too, so I didn't give it too much thought. I processed the ore as per his request.
Do you have any leftover debris from your work on it?
Why, yes. It was my first time encountering this ore, after all, so I kept a few loose shavings to study myself later. They're right over there, in fact.
Thank you, sir. We'll take a look at them.
And they are not Smaragdus.
Huh? If my eyes don't deceive me, the cross-sections and patterning suggest that these are Smaragdus nephrite shavings.
Nephrite?
Yes. It's not particularly rare, nor is it especially valuable. It's used to make jewelry all the time. I've heard it said that Smaragdus nephrite is in fact the outer layer of Smaragdus jadeite, though no one's ever proven it.
A thin layer of separation, huh?
If you must see for yourself, try examining these shavings for traces of elemental energy. Smaragdus nephrite is an entirely ordinary ore, containing no elemental energy whatsoever.
Is that so? Well, we might as well give elemental sight a shot. So, did you find anything?
No.
So they really are different. But wait, how come Jichao was able to tell what it was just by looking at the shards? That's pretty awesome.
Well, she is an ore merchant.
There's nothing special to it. It just so happens that I've come across a great many of these in my time.
Why couldn't Chateau tell them apart?
These two stones actually look very similar. Someone without a deep understanding of them would find it very difficult to tell them apart. There may be only a subtle difference for the casual viewer, but that translates to an astronomical difference in terms of the market price. And, I'm sure, a significant difference in the cost of having them carved into shape.
All right, let's focus up. We're going off on a tangent.
But, never mind, Shirto. Why would Mr. Crossell...
He played you, miss.
Unusual actions have unusual reasons behind them. Let's take some of these shavings back to Chateau.
Miss Yenfei? Might I be so bold as to inquire,
If you could just confirm for me once more, sir. Mr. Crossell did indeed claim that the ore he brought to your store was in fact Smaragdus Jadeite, did he not?
Yes, that's right. I still have a record of the job with me, in fact. Here. It says quite clearly, 1 chunk Smaragdus Jadeite, uncut.
Then I have no further questions. But could I borrow the processing record and these stone shavings?
Of course. But might I ask why you need them?
Oh, I have my reasons. Ah, yes. Please sign here on this affidavit. This document shall serve as signed proof that these stone shavings originated from the, ore that Mr. Crossell brought to your store. Please read it carefully.
Yes, I see. Forgive me for asking again, Miss Yenfei, but might I know the nature of the incident on this occasion?
I wouldn't say there's been an incident, just a minor issue. Thank you, sir. I'll take these with me.
With this hard evidence to back us up, Crossell won't dare try to deny what he did.
On the contrary, this is far from sufficient to build a case. We need to find something a little more compelling. If you want to make jewelry, you need a professional jewelsmith. Let me think. Jewelry. Nope. Aha! Got it! Singxi. She often helps people to find a jewelsmith. Let's go pay her a visit.
Well, that was quick. How come you know so many people?
Because lots of people come to me for legal advice every day. As you know, Liyue Harbor is the city of contracts. And contracts, well, I should say laws, are very important to us. But the amendments made by the Tianquan to our laws are unnecessarily complicated. How can I put this? It just seems like they're hard to understand and impossible to finish.
Just like real life.
As such, legal advisors like myself provide quite the popular service indeed.
So you help them make sense of the law. But didn't you say that it's hard to understand and impossible to finish?
Yes, well, that's no obstacle because I've memorized all the legal codices.
You memorized them?
You sound surprised. Knowing the law inside out is a legal advisor's bread and butter, you know?
Yeah, this is how Adepti become so adept at everything.
Oh, this has nothing to do with being an adeptus. I just like reading things.
Again, with that casual tone.
Well, that's that then. Let's go look for Singxi.
Hello, Singxi.
Oh, Miss Yenfei, it's you. Has something happened? Did the client from last time,
Have no further trouble from then on? Yes, of course. I'm just here to ask you a few questions. Has a merchant by the name of Crossell asked you to put him in contact with a jewelsmith recently?
Crossell? Yes, I remember him. He's a merchant from Snezhnaya, no? Yeah, he came to me with a chunk of something he called Smaragdus Jadeite. The design of the hairpins that he gave me was quite intricate, so it took me some work to find someone who was up to the job. Eventually, I found an older jewelsmith who made them exactly according to his specifications. This order was on hold for a very long time, and only completed quite recently, which is why I remember it so well.
Doesn't seem like there's any evidence to be found here.
Miss Inksy, I'd like for you to confirm for me once more. When Mr. Crossell commissioned you to find him a jewelsmith, did he or did he not assert that the material he presented to you that day was called Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes, I'm sure of it. The hairpins were made using many expensive materials, and the asking price was quite high, so we had to put this transaction on record with the Ministry of Civil Affairs. Mr. Crossell wasn't very familiar with the necessary procedures, so I filed it on his behalf. I also kept a copy for my own records. See for yourself, the item is called Smaragdus Jadeite Twin Phoenix Pins. The inlaid gemstone is recorded as Smaragdus Jadeite. The document even has the official seal of the ministry on it.
Thank you, Sinksy. Now, could you let me borrow this document?
Sure, it isn't serving much purpose here anyway. I take it then that there's been some more trouble?
Nothing you need to worry about, just a minor issue. I'll return your document as soon as I'm done with it. Thanks again.
Why is everyone's first reaction always to assume someone or something is in trouble?
Must be the nature of legal consultancy. That makes
I
sense.
believe we have almost all the evidence we need. We just need to make one last trip. Let's go to Boo Boo Pharmacy to speak with Dr. Baiju.
Dr. Baiju?
The weirdo with the snake around his neck? What do you want to speak to him for?
Because only he can provide an authoritative statement confirming that Smaragdus Jadeite is harmful to the human body. Once we have this final piece of evidence in our hands, we can wrap this case up.
Of course, technically it's not a case. Charges haven't been filed.
Join the Adventurers Guild.
Hello, Dr. Baiju.
My, to what do I owe the pleasure? Though I'm afraid that if you're looking for our little Chi-Chi, she's out gathering herbs.
No, not today. No creepy zombie children.
And if it isn't Miss Yenfei as well? Now that's an even rarer honor. What business brings you here, might I inquire? Some charlatans peddling ineffectual medicines again, no doubt?
Not quite.
No. I'm here this time to ask if you're familiar with Smaragdus Jadeite.
Smaragdus Jadeite? Why, yes, there is some information about it included in the 6th commentary on the 7 Mountain Treatises. The 7 Mountain Treatises states that this substance springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains, and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it.
Disaster. What does that mean?
It is abundant in elemental energy, so if someone without a vision is in contact with it for a prolonged period, best case scenario, they fall ill. Worst case scenario, they'll suffer great changes in personality, and their illness will only ever get worse. Anyway, I'm sure you didn't come all this way just to chit-chat. Knowing you, Yenfei, and given the specific nature of your question, I suppose that you're about to ask me to write an official affidavit attesting to the pharmaceutical peculiarities of Smaragdus Jadeite?
Yes.
That is indeed the case. If you would be so kind, Dr. Baiju.
No trouble at all. It's just a single document. Won't take me a moment. I would mention, though, that you are not the only one who's developed a curiosity for Smaragdus Jadeite recently. A Snezhnayan merchant came to ask me about it not long ago.
How not long ago?
But after I gave him my reply, his expression shifted to one of remarkable disappointment. I wonder, Miss Yenfei, if your pressing business might be related to this Snezhnayan merchant?
Don't jump to conclusions, Dr. Baiju.
You needn't concern yourself about that, Dr. Baiju. Thank you for penning us that document. I'll make sure to compensate you in due course.
Why would he seem disappointed? Well, I guess if he wanted to create jewelry from it and then found out that it was toxic. Or he knew it was toxic and he wanted it to hurt the lady.
You're too kind. Take care now.
That Baiju guy is as weird as ever. Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like he was fishing for something back there?
Yeah, definitely.
Dr. Baiju's always been like that. Well, we have the evidence we need. Let's go find Mr. Crossell.
How many days has Daddy been away?
Oh. I was like, he's not there! Oh.
Miss Yanfei, have you finished your investigation? I trust you will now be in a position to assess the compensation due.
Yeah. 10 times the amount to Miss,
Yes, my investigation is indeed concluded. I can now provide a final figure for the amount payable.
Wonderful. Well then, please, could you do the honors, Miss Yanfei?
Of course. According to the stipulations of the contract, Mr. Crossell, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original transaction price in Mora.
Sure. Wait, what? Me pay her? Surely there's been some kind of mistake, Miss Yanfei.
nope. You broke the contract.
Not at all. According to my investigations and the material evidence that we've gathered, the substance claimed to be Smaragdus Jadeite that was inlaid within the Smaragdus Jadeite twin phoenix pins that you rented out to Mr. Chow was, in fact, Smaragdus Nephrite. Now, the contract states very clearly that 10 times the price shall be paid should the article not be genuine. Accordingly, you are liable for this sum, which is payable to Mr. Chow in Mora.
Material evidence? What material evidence? Why, Miss Yanfei, you cannot frame me like this. I spent a huge sum to obtain that Smaragdus Jadeite, and yet you claim that the ore inlaid on the hairpins is somehow fake? I demand to see your evidence.
Indeed. Only a testimony from an expert witness involved in the processing of the ore can serve as an authoritative assessment of whether it is genuine. Traveler, please produce the evidence in question.
That would be the Jade Mystery.
This is a processing record from the Jade Mystery, along with stone samples and an affidavit signed by the business owner, Chateau.
Seriously? Even the boss there couldn't differentiate between Smaragdus Jadeite and Smaragdus Nephrite. How does this prove anything? In any case, Smaragdus Nephrite is the outer layer of Smaragdus Jadeite. So I had him cut away the Nephrite, he returned the valuable Jadeite core to me, and some Nephrite samples remain in the store. What am I missing exactly?
That's an unsubstantiated belief.
Well, your claim that my ore is fake is just as unsubstantiated. And we are here to talk about evidence, aren't we?
Fine.
Ugh. Looks like our first piece of evidence didn't convince him at all. Seems like he came prepared. What should we do next?
Hard evidence, something legally binding. We have just the thing. Show him, Traveler.
Legally binding hard. I mean, this because of the cost of it.
This document proves that my hairpins are the real deal, doesn't it? This is the Ministry's seal, after all. It shows that the ore inlaid on the pins is indeed Smaragdus Jadeite.
No, it's just your claim.
Our second piece of evidence didn't work either. And this guy's getting more belligerent by the second.
You know, you could be right. Perhaps the hairpins are the real deal after all.
Except they aren't.
Of course I'm right. All the evidence shown supports my story.
Well, hang on a moment now, because I do recall one final piece of evidence that we haven't revealed yet. Traveler, would you do the honors?
What's this?
The
Smaragdus Jadeite springs forth from stone marrow within the mountains and will bring disaster to any mere mortals who touch it. Sustained contact with Smaragdus Jadeite over a prolonged period will, in less serious cases, cause a mild malady, while in serious cases, the patient may suffer a dramatic change of personality and fall seriously ill. Mr. Crossell, were you aware of these peculiar properties of Smaragdus Jadeite?
I had no idea.
No idea, you say? I'd guessed as much. But for you to have rented out such a dangerous item... I'm afraid that this falls outside the scope of my work, but within that of the Ministry of Civil Affairs. However, I'm sure that the Ministry will be relatively lenient considering that, as you say, you were ignorant of the danger you posed. Don't worry, Mr. Crossell. I will make sure that all the evidence presented here will be handed over to the Ministry. I trust that you'll give them your full cooperation in their investigations.
What? Wait! I knew.
Oh, so you knew? Oh, dear Mr. Crossell. But if you knew of Smaragdus Jadeite's dangerous properties beforehand, why would you...
Huh? No, The hairpins aren't actually
inlaid with genuine Smaragdus Jadeite? Is that what you were about to say? You do understand, Mr. Crossell, that this means that you will have to pay Ms. Sir Chow 10 times the original price in Mora? Mr. Crossell, your answer, please. My client and I are waiting.
He's seriously intimidating right now. It's like she's a different person.
Again, that's legal consultancy for you.
I admit it. I confess. The ore I had inlaid on those hairpins was Smaragdus Nephrite. But I'm a victim in all of this too. I invested a great deal of time and money into acquiring that small amount of Smaragdus Jadeite, in the hopes of turning it into a piece of jewelry that would fetch a fine price. But after receiving it and carrying it around for a few days, I started to feel extreme discomfort. I couldn't sleep a wink or eat a single bite. I was in a constant state of agitation, too. I went to Boo Boo Pharmacy to get myself checked out, only to discover that this sort of stone cannot be worn as jewelry. But how could I let all that money go to waste? That's why I had another pair of hairpins made from Smaragdus Nephrite, which is almost indistinguishable from Smaragdus Jadeite. I kept the real Smaragdus Jadeite in a specially made box. I daren't touch it again. I was worried that someone would see through it, which is why I only dared to rent them out, not sell them. And then to top it all off, Zhiqiao lost the hairpins after I rented them out to her.
So why did you charge Zhiqiao such an extortionary rental price?
Exactly. If they weren't the real deal, why'd you make her pay so much?
I didn't want to either, but when I purchased that Smaragdus Jadeite, some of my business partners found out. I knew they'd be watching closely to see how much I could make off it. If word got out that I sold a pair of fake hairpins, then my days in this line of business would be over.
Well, you haven't exactly done yourself any favors.
All right, let's cut the appeals phase right there. I failed to see what bearing any of this has on your transaction with my client. According to the contract, you must pay Mr. Chow 10 times the original price in Mora, and that is final.
10 times?
Crossell looks like he could faint any second.
As for me, according to my contract with Mr. Chow, 20% of that sum will go to me.
Damn.
20%? That's as much as I spent on that Smaragdus Jadeite.
There's no need. It's fine. You don't have to pay me that much, Mora. Even if the Smaragdus Jadeite on those hairpins was fake, I still bear responsibility for losing them. Legally or not, I think I owe some compensation for that.
Ms. Zhiqiao, you...
However, Mr. Crossell, since you have no use for that chunk of Smaragdus Jadeite, why don't you give it to me instead? I'll consider us even.
What? But all right, then. This cursed rock's brought me enough grief as it is.
Miss Yunfei, I'll turn this Smaragdus Jadeite over to you. I trust that it will suffice as remuneration?
Well, that's not quite how the rules say this should go. But whatever. It'll do.
Thanks so much for your help this time, Miss Yunfei. When you have the time, I'll be sure to visit and express my thanks more appropriately.
Oh, come on. No need to stand on ceremony. Now, if I may confirm this again, Mr. Chow, have you and Mr. Crossell come to an understanding?
Well, yes, I believe we have.
Well then, that's good. Mr. Crossell, it seems that my client has no further claims against you.
Is that so? That's good. That's good.
Actually, Mr. Crossell, I'd like to talk business for a second if I may. I could see from the hairpins you produce that you're very skilled in jewelry design. My family, on the other hand, works in the ore business, and we have a fair stock of fine ores. If we could join forces, your jewelry designs and our choice ores, I think we could do some fine business between us.
Let me think for a moment.
Let me think for a moment. Crossell, you idiot. Yes. Yes, that would be a yes.
Well, that's that. And we've got the Smaragdus Jadeite that Granny wants too. All's well that ends well, eh?
Yes, though there were some twists and turns along the way.
Exactly. Usually when someone tells us they've lost something, we end up searching all over the place for it. But this time, you managed to solve the problem with just a big stack of documents. Even though the solution didn't involve actually finding the hairpins.
The right solution depends on your perspective on the problem.
Fair enough. Finding the hairpins wouldn't have solved anything.
The objective of my client, Mr. Chow, was to reduce her liability to pay compensation. So, rather than looking high and low for some hairpins, proving that the rented item was nowhere near worth what the vendor had claimed it to be was the more efficient solution.
Can't say I've ever met an Adeptus like you.
An Adeptus. Speaking of, you took part in that battle, didn't you? In which case, you would have heard what Granny said. Liyue Harbor is now a city ruled by humans. The title of Adeptus means precious little to me compared to my job as a legal advisor. In any case, don't you think that the Liyue Harbor of today needs legal consultancy far more than it needs adeptal powers?
Probably, especially now that everything is bound by contracts.
Paimon can think of someone who would definitely disagree with your reasoning.
I think there's more than just reason involved here, Paimon.
Well, since we got what we came for, it's time to pay Granny a visit. I bet she's been on tenterhooks for a while now.
Bored. Let's see some action.
Hello, Madam Ping.
Ah, you've returned. How did it go? Were you able to find the Smaragdus Jadeite?
We were, thanks to Yanfei.
Good, good. Then we have all the materials we need.
Well, if we're all set, Granny, I'll get going now. Got a ton of clients waiting for me back at the office.
Oh, you. All right, then. Go see to your business. Granny should be able to handle the rest.
I'm off then. Bye! Oh yes, Traveler. Make sure you don't lose the business card I gave you.
Oh, I won't.
I've been looking into the laws of other nations as well. If you should ever bump into any trouble with the law, come find me directly. Regulars get discounts too.
Oh boy, why does that sound like we're gonna need her a lot in the future?
Come now, child. Are you leaving or are you not? If you have no wish to leave, perhaps you'd like to help me clean my teapot, hmm?
I'm leaving!
That child. Goodness knows where she learned to be so rambunctious. Her father was hardly so riotous or fond of talking nonsense back in the day when he stood beside Rex Lapis.
A truly unique adeptus.
Indeed she is. Liyue has changed, and the Adepti must also learn to change. Yanfei might be overly garrulous, but she is also the most intimately acquainted with the city among us all.
Well, I bet being a legal advisor in this city.
Liyue is not the same place I once knew.
Granny?
All right, then. Let us speak of this no more. Back on topic. I believe that I still owe you a little gift.
Oh, Paimon's so excited! How is it made?
How long does it take?
It is but a single teapot. It shan't take long at all. Just wait here for a moment.
Okay. Begins to construct the gift.
There we go. This Serenity Pot is all yours now. Hold it firmly. If you were to drop it, oh goodness, who knows what might happen.
God. No pressure.
Take these blueprints with you as well. You'll need them if you wish to make your teapot a little more lively inside.
Okay. Thank you.
Wait a minute, Granny. How exactly are we supposed to use this teapot?
Oh, you needn't worry about that. I've already arranged for a certain little helper to await you within this teapot. She will explain everything you need to know about it.
Okay. We have unlocked the Serenity Pot. Okay. So, we got open air workshop, brilliant fragrance, and a profitable fruit stand. So now we have to enter the Serenity Pot. Open the inventory, go to gadgets. We have the Serenity Pot. I'm gonna put you... Oh, can I not? Aw, that's... Boo. Alright, well. Selecting the Serenity Pot. Place it. And then enter. Floating Abode, Emerald Peak, Cool Isle. Please select a realm layout. Silken Courtyard, Sublime Spicewood, Swirling Isles. Let's go Cool Isle. Oh, I guess I can preview it. Cool Isle, an island cluster surrounded by water. One wonders how many cups of tea can be brewed from this vast ocean. Cloud-piercing mountain peak. Well, that's how it looks, at least. But being inside a teapot and all, the highest mountain probably reaches no higher than the stalk of a tea leaf. Floating Abode, an island cluster suspended in mid-air, a typical feature of many Adepti realms. A boundless world featuring nothing besides a cluster of islands. That could be fun. The Silken Courtyard. This island is a unique charm that comes from an overlapping patchwork of mountains and waters, and from the elegant scent of tea that wafts through the air. Sublime Spicewood. The branches and leaves extend from the towering trees hang high above the sea of clouds, immensely and sturdily, with the wondrous floral fragrance lingering evermore. A wondrous deep water archipelago, silent and serene, with a multitude of lights swirling around. Well, I think I kind of like the floating island. We're going to do this, so. Floating island, select. Do you wish to set the realm to floating abode? Yes.
But there's just a whole load of
Go dig a burrow to live in for now, I guess. Get chiseling, Paimon, and you can carve us a whole house out of this rock.
I can't do that. Well, you're the one with the sword anyway. You do it. Still, why is it so empty here apart from that house? Oh, wait a second. What is that?
Wow. Yeah, this is a really pretty... Hello?
It seems that we have a visitor. Oh,
Tubby.
Ah, it's Tubby. From a distance, Paimon thought it was just a huge finch.
Well, it is a huge finch.
So you're the little helper Madam Ping mentioned?
Madam Ping? Oh, you must mean Ping. Yes, she did summon me here. She told me much about you. You know, back when we met in the Mondstadt Tavern, I had a feeling that we would meet again. It seems I was right, but it's still a nice surprise to meet you here.
Yeah.
You may leave all matters regarding the upkeep of this realm to me.
Oh, okay.
Your journey may be far from over, but at least this way you will not want for a comfortable place to sleep each night.
So what's a teapot spirit, exactly?
Though it is the Adepti who create realms such as this, they generally do not have the time of day to attend to the banal matter of their maintenance. Thus, we teapot spirits were created to help guard their realms and manage their affairs. You may consider me a butler, if you will.
Okay.
Now, allow me to explain this realm to you. Have you any blueprints on you? Specifically, blueprints with beautiful rooms, chairs, and the like.
I mean, I got one, I think.
As long as you have a blueprint, you can refashion this realm however you please.
Oh.
Blueprints? Oh, that's right! Granny handed us some when she gave us the teapot, didn't she? Let's take them out and have a look.
Yes, these are the blueprints I'm talking about. Go on, open them up. Just commit the image of the objects to memory and prepare the necessary materials.
What are the necessary materials?
Then simply release the thought from your mind and the object in the blueprint shall appear within this teapot.
Oh.
Wow! Is that all it takes? Then we could build a whole city inside, couldn't we?
I doubt it. A golden-eyed adeptus explained this to me at some point in the past. He said that even though subspace creation is a product of adeptal power, even that has its limits. This world is not a true one, after all. It provides merely a moment of brief respite from the mortal realm, not a means of escaping it entirely.
Fair enough.
A golden-eyed adeptus? Paimon wonders who could that be?
I hardly remember myself. What's more, I have never seen that adeptus again since.
That's strange.
Well, let's not dwell on that. Have a look around. Best you get accustomed to this realm. If there's anything you would like to ask, just look for me.
Okay, look for Tubby in the Serenity Pot. Talk to the teapot spirit inside to learn about and manage all manner of teapot-related affairs. You can create all kinds of items from creation screen. Materials used to create items can be gathered all over the world. After obtaining furnishing, use the place function to put it in position. Place furnishings to increase the adeptal energy rank of your Serenity Pot. As your adeptal energy rank increases, realm currency will accumulate at a faster rate. Oh. Ah, that was my ankle. Spend realm currency in the realm depot to purchase various items. Once in a while, a teapot traveling salesman will visit your abode. There's a chance that he will bring some rare treasures with him. If you require the blueprint for a furnishing set, you can place furnishings by batch and still make adjustments to individual furnitures when batch placing them. Okay. Talk to Tubby. Ah, you arrived quickly. Good, good. What's up? I asked you to come here so I could give you a little gift. I do not know if I told you before, but these abodes are private spaces created by the Adepti themselves. Most Adepti will use certain methods to seal their abode away for the rest of the world to ensure its purity and avoid being disturbed. Afterwards, Adepti would create a realm dispatch for those who wish to invite them to their abode. This realm dispatch bears signatures of the abode's adeptal energy and that of the adeptus themselves. As such, anyone who has this dispatch can enter or exit the abode freely. Before this abode was an incomplete embryonic state. Those whom you invited into it would only have been able to enter and exit together with you, rather than remain for long periods. But now, well, take this realm dispatch and I have created for you and hold it in your hand tightly now. What should I do next? Don't worry, you need only hold this dispatch and it will draw some of your energy out into it. Yes. I heard Ping mention that you have made new friends in a great many places. As such, I suspect that were we to distribute one dispatch to each one of them, we would be here making dispatches for a long time. As such, I have made modifications to this dispatch. All you need do is tap the palm of the person you would like to invite lightly with the dispatch, and your energy signature will remain on them, allowing them to enter and leave your realm with ease. It's almost like marking, isn't it? Well, sort of. But why did you have to put it so weirdly? Ahem. Well, here is the realm dispatch. Go forth and invite whomever you wish. It seems that this place shall become lively quite soon. Okay.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough rooms and furniture through subspace creation, it will feel just like home.
Trust rank. Okay. So we've got 103 realm currency. Cool. Rank bonus. Okay. We have. So we've got Primo Gems, a vial of Adeptal Speed, a small vial that seals some Adeptal energy within, will immediately complete a furnishing when used. Okay. Multi-arched Mondstadt building. Okay. Let's see. Max realm currency stored increased by increased to 300. Max realm bounty stored increased to 50. La 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 la. Okay. Companions hosted of 1. Highest adeptal energy, bare bones. Okay. So adeptal energy needed. So we want to get as many as we can. Voiding abode, adeptal energy. Have a mist isle. Okay. Style, create furnishing. Tianwan, no, yet to be learned. Profitable and multi-art, okay, yet to be learned. So I need goodbye.
If you ever have any questions...
Okay. So, need to... Okay, so paste money. Okay, we need... No, that's not what I wanted. I needed the inventory. Because we're going to have to learn. Okay. Indoor furnishing, blueprint, ornaments, lighting, building for Mondstadt, and the profitable fruit stand. Okay, so now let's speak to Tubby.
Maybe you're not.
And let's do crate furnishings. Okay. I see, so we've got things that we can't make. Fabric, red dye, yellow dye, blue dye. And this we just need, what's this? Yeah. Fir wood and birch wood, and I'm already making it, so good for me. Wood conversion materials. Okay. What's in this realm depot? Alright, so fabric, transient resin. An item that can be used to replenish original resin. Once used, it will replenish 60 original resin, but will automatically dissipate after a period of time. Calculated on Monday, so it's only good for a week. Hero's Wit. Wanderer's Advice, Mystic Ore, Mora, Essence. Okay, furnishings. A vial of Adeptal Speed. Fragrant Cedar Vegetable Rack. A blooming hedge. An ordinary garden hedge. Concealing leaves. Green fountain, kindle tree. Okay, so there's lots of trees. Rocks. Okay. Stones. And trees. I can purchase up to a certain amount. Adeptus Amber. Night flowers. Trees of Azure Jade. Boy, there's tons of these things. Okay. Furnishing blueprints. Okay. Alright, so tons of stuff there. Riches of the Realm. Nature's True Fruit. Fruit brought as a memento from Samaro by the Teapot traveling salesman Chubby. Just write sights of Samaro in your realm. Huh. Swirling scene in a bottle. So fontaine. Jade field. Luxuriant glebe. Orderly meadow. An ordinary field is saturated with subspace creation. A clear water, almost unlimited nutrition through seeds. Seed spores. Okay. Subspace waypoint. Outdoor furnishing. A teleport waypoint creating uses you can use as a waypoint to travel from place to place in your realm. Ah, that's kind of fun. Rhythmic sprinter. Verdance. Ultramarine. Euphonium Unbound. Leisure Device. Fireworks. And then Creatures of the realm. Silkflower, sweet flower, Cecilia, glazed lilies, windmill aster, ginseng, violet grass, valberry, small lampgrass, genuine chili, carrot seeds, radish, mint, mushroom, naku weed, horsetail, snapdragon, lotus, calla lily, seagrass, Ganoderma, Hera fruit, Satan peach, Sumara rose, Pluie lotus, Marcotte, Lumido spell, and rainbow rose. A seed obtained from the seed dispensary, a quality seed full of life, just waiting to be planted in a field room. Can't do that though, because there are 300. Okay.
If you ever have any questions
Okay. Into the mansion. Oh boy. Nice. Well, this is a lot more space than I was expecting, honestly. Quite a few rooms, too. Okay. Oh, wow. Question. Are all of those part of this too? I mean, some of these look like I can actually fly to them. Oh boy. Uh-huh. Yep. Oh, what's this? Chubby.
The one before you is known as Jade Seeker. One travels far and wide, seeking naught but to witness all of the treasures this world has to offer.
What do you say?
Encounters with fine treasures cannot be forced. This is something that only fate may decide.
A forest boar. A blackback hound. Oh. Subspace boulder. Palace steps. Subspace boulder. Refined beauty. A radiant spin crystal. So I can have a dog. You can have boars. I don't really care about that. Spin crystals. Okay. Oh, what's this? I guess this is where the... Oh, yeah. Wow, this place is a lot bigger than I expected it to be, honestly.
How about we explore the area ahead of us later?
Oh, God. Well, don't kick me off of the... That's mean. Okay, so... Can't do that yet. But we can expand at a later time. Alright. Good to know. What do we have here? Adepti mirror. Okay. Oh. Traveler, please ensure that you follow our terms of service when using Serenity Plant replication system to create a healthy gaming environment. Please read creation of. Okay, so don't do anything icky. Don't bully people. Okay, yeah. Okay. Oh. Interesting. 30 pieces of wood, greening down trees. Okay. 3 types of wood for greening down trees. Okay. Enter the mansion. Did that. Learn 3 furnishing blueprints. Did that. Obtain 100 realm currency. Check the placement screen and save your furnishing placement. Okay. Process 1 dye. Make 1 piece of fabric. Construct 3 furnishings. Reach trust rank 2. Reach adeptal energy rank humble abode. Okay. Well then, I guess we've got all these different trees now. So what do we have here? Wine o'clock. Indoor set. Indoor furnishing set blueprint. Okay, a detailed step-by-step blueprint for setting up wine o'clock. A table and chair set often used during gatherings. The candle stand is used to adjust the lighting and make the food look more enticing. Nonetheless, do watch out for fire hazards, especially when the spirits get high around the table. Okay. So use that. Okay. Pine folding screen billowing sails. Red cedar curio. Entrance rug, warm welcome. Floor lamp. Okay. So, I wonder... if we... No. How do I... Check the map list. Floating abode. Yeah, okay, so Teapot is new. Okay. Okay. A. Traveler, please ensure that you follow the terms. Okay, yes. Accept. Oh boy. Okay. So we have decorations, large furnishings, small furnishings, small decor, companions. Okay, animals, indoor sets. Okay, view details. We're missing some things, huh? Okay. The current area does not have any furnishings. Okay. Obtain The current area does not have any furnishings from the current set that can be stored. Furnishings may already belong to a set or may contain other furnishings, thus will not be stored. Okay, so I think I have to make them? No sense. Okay. Place. Can't do that. Okay. Hmm. We're just gonna put some things down. Placed. Large furnishings. Okay, new. So we want to rotate. Hmm. Hmm. Oh, save changes. Okay. Have our little backpack. Placing furnishings. Okay. Let's see. Okay, did that. So we have a new blueprint. Flower arrangement. Spiraling daybreak. Okay. Here we go. Liyue Estate. Fragrant cedar cornering stair. Timberwool jade eaves. Traditional cedar flooring. Okay. These are outdoor furnishings. Open air workshop. Building mercantile spacious how efficient furnace and build. This is a workshop usually suitable for smelting. Oh. Oh. Well, maybe let's go out here and no, that's not what I want. Here. place that there so it's right off of the house. Landforms. We got trees. And we'll put one of these over here. This one. Oh, It's bamboo. Let's put the bamboo over here. I wish I could move the camera a little bit better. Bamboo grows together, so we'll just make a little bamboo grove over here. Nope. Oh, that's a little shrub. I could place Paimon here. I guess. I don't know. Who. That's not what I wanted to do. I don't know. Who do I want to put here? Sure. Kali's there. Animals. We have our main building. Outdoor furnishing. Nothing. Outdoor sets. No. Alright. Honored guests of the realm. Alright. And then we'll hold that. So now I've got a forge. Oh, that's nice. We can actually forge things here? Oh, well, that's nice. A one-stop shop. Yeah. How's the... Yeah, a little bamboo grove. Hi.
How have you been recently?
Good.
If you ever feel unwell, don't ignore it and soldier on, okay?
Won't dream of it. How do you like it here?
Yeah, it's pretty nice. great place to rest and recuperate. It's actually quite normal for forest rangers to rough it out in the wild sometimes.
True.
And during my wandering days, having a tent to keep the wind out was a luxury. But still, I do prefer places with plenty of vegetation. It's nice being surrounded by constant reminders of the temerity of life.
Wait, do you mean the tenacity of life?
Huh? Tenacity? Wait, is it? I'm sorry. I only heard Master Tainari say it once before. He said he likes living somewhere that is testament to the tenacity of life.
So shall I plant some more trees?
No need. It's great as it is. If you're gonna live somewhere for the long term, the most important thing to consider is how it makes you feel. I really like it here. Thank you so much for inviting me.
You're welcome. Alright. Well, now, what else? Oh, we've got humble. Got some realm currency and some chair stuff.
Maybe you're not used to the place at the moment, but once you've materialized enough rooms and furniture through subspace creation, it will feel just like home.
Cool. Alright, create furnishings. Okay, wait. Max furniture creation queue has increased. Okay, good. Oh, this actually... Oh, boy. You will require 1 vial of Adeptus Speed of Acceleration to create and obtain the furnishings. Okay. Sure. There we go. Intricately carved calligraphy table. So, we can't really do that one set of things, can we? Oh, it looks like I need to create some dye. Okay, so... I need 2 fabric and blue dye for that. Red and yellow and lots of fabric. Red, 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 red. Well, we need a lot of red, so let's go ahead and make like 50 of them. 70, that'll work. Create. Sure, confirm. Ah, awesome. Oh, fabric. Silk flower. Okay, I'm gonna have to definitely make more of those. Let's do 20 for now. Oh, that makes 10. Oh, wow. Didn't realize that. Oh, yeah. What makes blue dye? Oh. That's also not hard to come by. Okay. So now I can create things. Alright, let's see. So it doesn't look like I can create a lot of set stuff. Oh, all of these take... Well, this one's more expensive, so 16 hours to create that. 14 hours to create everything else. I see. Okay, so... That tea set, though. Round Teapot. Furnishings. outdoor furnishings. So much outdoor furnishings. Ah, here we go. Okay. So, if we wanted to create that set, so we would need to see. Yeah. No.
If you ever have any questions...
Okay. Okay, so we processed a dye, we made a piece of fabric. Where do we... see the sets that we can make? Outdoor sets. Okay, so nothing there. So I think I need to go inside the house. Yeah, okay. So then, no, indoor sets. So, if we wanted to, we would need 4... Okay, 4 pine chairs, which we have. The long table with that, and then the gold triple arm candelabra. Okay, so we can place this. Components are missing? They shouldn't be. Let's see. How do we... Okay, so this one, select. We want to take that back, and then now we can do this, place. Ah, okay. Oh, that can't go. Well, maybe? It would be nice if I could see into there. Okay, and then we have ornaments. Yeah. Wonder if we could do... Yeah, I think if we're in this room, we might be able to actually place the things in there. Alright, well. Actually, let's just see what is... Okay, yeah. I see. Okay. All right. So that is now in here, correct? Nope, it sure isn't. Oh, here we go. Ah. Okay, yeah, that's cute. Okay. So, just gotta play with that some more. But I think that's, like, all the time we have. Construct 3 furnishings and reach trust rank 2. Okay.
Maybe you're not used to...
Create furnishings. Okay. Pine-backed tea chair. Nope. So why don't we go ahead and do... Let's go ahead and we'll make that. Get it now. And then I like this. So I'm gonna queue that up. And then we'll call it, and then what's our trust rank? Okay, so okay, room currency rate, highest adaptable energy, floating isle abode. Huh, not yet of okay. Okay. Transform. Hmm. How many ranks are there? Okay, 10. Okay.
If you ever have any...
And then we'll just go ahead and place that rug real quick. don't know. Should that be like this? Well, everything's going to be slightly askew until I figure out how best to maneuver stuff, but that's alright. I think it is time we get going. What's this? Okay, yes, we're in the Teapot. Fine. Cool. Alright, now let's see. As far as this goes, let's see, that's Fontaine, Liyue. Okay, like Liyue. Oh, definitely don't want to do that just yet. Catherine in Mondstadt. Okay. Chilicon Cloudy. Shenhua Village. The Chi of Yore. Liyue. Burning Up. Receive a strange commission. This is for... I accidentally... so, I haven't really focused on these, because I haven't really focused on these. So, obtaining 8 daily commission rewards gives you a key. I've been slowly using those, and I basically unlocked Bennett, Barbara, Noelle, and Diona, and accidentally activated Bennett's quest, so that's in progress, so I have to start that one. But then also we have this Klee chapter that we haven't done. We need to do in order to unlock some of these other ones. So, yeah, there's that. As far as unlocking these, you have to complete certain quests. So like for this one, I have to complete the Klee quest. For this one, Adventure Rank 36 and complete Klee's quest. 38, Klee, Adventure Rank 40, 40, and the Archon quest and the previous quest. Adventure Rank 40, 40, 40, 40, 40, 40. 40 and Archon quest, 40 and previous Archon quest, 40 and previous quest. So yeah, basically like not happening any time soon for all of these, but we can do these hangout events. Haven't done any of those, and then we also have a bunch of other things, and then obviously there is whatchamacallit, just the regular quests that we gotta go pick up and do all that. So now the question becomes, how do I leave the Teapot? Oh, we got an achievement. Some. Oh, right. Invite a companion to move into the Serenity Pot. Okay. Oh, and Around Beyond series. Use the Serenity Pot to correct that. Create 50 dies. Create 200 dies. Place 50 furnishings in a single realm layout. Got it. Okay. And that's it. Map. Okay. So yeah, we've got a whole new world to explore. Why? Okay. just don't know how to leave. I guess just map. And then Liyue. And we'll just head over here. You have left the current Serena Teapot and will return to your home world. Okay. I also did all my daily commissions. I can claim my rewards, but I want to see what happens about this. Because completing various encounters on your adventure chain encounter points you could be used to collect commission rewards in place of completing daily commissions. You can obtain 4 commission rewards in this manner each day. Once you obtain 4 rewards by any means, complete your daily commissions or your encounter items. You will not be able to obtain more rewards. Oh, I think this is an either or kind of thing. So if I don't do these and happen to fill this out. Okay. Okay. Yeah, got it. Alright, so tons of quests to grab. So we are going to grab all of these first whilst we are here. Oi, little girl. How am I going to feed it? What's the matter? I'm wondering how to feed the puppy I met earlier. Granddad said before the city was in too much of a mess, he wouldn't let me go and feed it. Although he says that everything's fine in the cities now, he's been too busy to take me there. We haven't fed the puppy for so long. I hope it hasn't starved yet. Granddad says that puppies can find food for themselves, but I'm worried. Could you help me go to the city gate and feed my puppy? Sure. Yay, thanks. What should I feed it? Granddad usually prepares the doggy food, but it's fowl, I think. Then, could you help me get a portion of fowl to feed our puppy with? Please hurry, I don't want it to starve. Okay, well, we did that. That's pretty easy. Then we'll talk to Ivanovich. I believe these documents should be in order. What's the matter? Oh, so it's you. Well, you've seen what happened in Liyue Harbor earlier, yes? It gave us all quite the fright. I thought the city might be in a mess for a while longer, but order was restored very quickly. The Liyue Kashin are quite something indeed. But whether it was to stabilize the situation or otherwise, the Ministry of Civil Affairs has released a whole slew of new bulletins and regulations. I wish to continue business here, so I've been out and about these few days, trudging my way through the deluge of paperwork, administrative procedures, and submitting all the applications that the regulations require. But Clerk Zhao said I also need to apply for a new business permit and told me to stay tuned for any more announcements. I've been running around for several days now. There are few procedures I've yet to finish, but I really don't have the energy left to spare to check the bulletins. Traveler, could you please help me check the bulletin board and see if there's any news on the new business permits? I've got it. Thank you. I'm so sorry. I'm just all tuckered out right now. I know it's not far to walk, but administrative work always makes me feel doubly exhausted. If you see any news related to the new business permits, copy them down and pass them to me. I'm counting on you. Count away. Then over here, another one. Hello, nervous on. It never rains, but it pours. What's the matter? After that huge incident at the Rite of Dissension, the streets have been filling up with Millilith. The tension in the air hangs over us like a shroud. Our doors aren't closed, but you know as well as I do that Liyue often does business with other nations, and how many people from other nations live in our city. Sorry, I'm pulling up the map of Liyue so that I don't necessarily miss out on any of the quests. Of course, I need to track the quests, don't I? Quests. Got it. So we have Chang's little friend and necessary procedures. And now this is quiet day in Liyue Harbor. You know as well as I do how Liyue often does business with other nations and how many people from other nations live in our city. They brought us prosperity and a fair amount of cultural exchange, too. But this incident has caused many such people to be very ill at ease. I've been making preparations to try and calm people down, but with the situation as it is, I don't know where we begin looking for good people at international relations. Wait a moment. Traveler, you've been to many different parts of the world already, haven't you? You must be good at speaking to people from other nations. Could I trouble you, then, to try and to help me calm some of our guests down? Sure. Thank you, you're a big help. Now I need to go and settle some other matters. Ooh, okay. So we got that one from Novus on. Not seeing anyone here necessarily. The rest are up the way. Jifang. Guess everyone's interested in history now, eh? What's the matter? A lot of people have become interested in Liyue's history recently, and many of them have been coming to my store to buy books. In the past, it would take half a year to sell a few copies of Yaksha's The Guardian Adepti that we had, so I stopped importing such obscure history books. But after the recent events that happened here, people from all of the city would come here to purchase historic texts. The past few days have been full of customers who specifically wanted books containing Rex Lapis stories. Who knows if they really love reading, or if they're just looking to inject a bit of spice into their daily chatter. Due to the surge in demand, I almost had no time to attend to some special orders that we've gotten from old customers. I finally found the time to put together the books for two such customers wanted, but I'm too busy to leave the store at the moment. Could you help send this copy of Verses of Equilibrium to Uncle Tian, and this copy of Rex Incognito IV to Gentry Dion? I'll do it. Thank you very much. They must surely be growing impatient by now. After all, they placed their orders a long time ago, but I've only just gotten around to putting those orders together. With so many customers all of a sudden, I barely know how to keep up. It's just like they say, no matter how hard you work, there's always more to do. Something the matter. Now that the crisis has passed, things in the city have been gradually returning to normal. I thought that we might be able to take it a little easier once it was all over. Little did I know that on top of our usual guard duty, the other day-to-day work, they'd have us helping out in other departments from time to time, too. All these little things add up and mean that we're actually busier than ever. I was called to help collect and organize some incoming paperwork, and then I had to patrol the city and settle an escort request from a merchant caravan. And on top of all that, just a few days ago we received a report that there have been intermittent earthquakes near Nantianmen. We sent someone to investigate, but they found everything to be completely normal. That doesn't mean we can afford to lower our guard, though. This is an earthquake we're talking about. So, we are still sending people to check on the area every so often. Unfortunately, however, we're very short-handed at the moment. Traveler, if you have the time, would you mind heading over to Nantianmen and taking a look? Sure. Thank you very much. I must be off. Duty calls. Alright, you. You're the young master's friend. How do you do? Please accept my apologies, but I have something to ask of you. Is this a good time? Well, we're well acquainted by now. Just speak your mind. Well, here's the situation. There's this friend of mine named Dominion, who often helps us in business matters. It's just that he's wound up owing a small sum of more to young Tea House in recent days, leading him to asking our young master for help. And the young master agreed without a second thought. Interest-free, if I might add. A most generous spirit, but best not one used while doing business, I fear. Oh, come on. He was just doing he was just doing a guy some justice. Isn't that a good thing? Yes, of course. But as you can see, young Master Shincho has gone out to right wrongs and enact justice, while I'm a little tied up with work back here. As such, the only person we can trust with the matter of delivering the Mora is you. He should be working at the Chasm. He basically lives there, so I doubt you'll miss him. People actually still live at the Chasm? Huh, well, he is the specialist sent by the Ministry of Civil Affairs to the Chasm, after all. Of course, that is a mine, so food, water, and daily necessities all need to be transported there from Liyue. So there isn't much time for idling or for leisure, and life can be both tough and a little boring. But regardless, the remuneration is quite generous indeed. Well, you are the great hero of Liyue. Perhaps it might still be a bit of a tall order to ask for huge favors, but I'm sure some people might be willing to make small exceptions for you, yes? I believe that you'll be able to accomplish this task. If you do get stopped at the gates, though, come back here and we'll use some other methods instead. Well, I'll help for Shincho's sake. Thank you so much. Okay.
Thank you very much.
And who's got this quest? Ah, Clerk Zhao. Hello, Clerk Zhao. I can't stand it. What's wrong? My work with the Ministry of Civil Affairs has really been piling up recently. Right now, I'm assigning them to people. I just finished organizing forms that I need various people to fill out, but I don't have any time to distribute them. I can help. You do that? Great, it's not really complicated. Everything I need is written very clearly on the forms. Just take them the forms and they'll see what they need to do. The two most urgent jobs are that for Jingzhou and Nervous-On. Take these forms to them. Come back here and let me know once you've delivered the forms. Alright, so we got tons of quests. So, let's see. Here. Chang Chang's little friend. We'll do that first, since we have the fowl. And that way we can fly around the city and see if we find any other quests to do. This is only the first side of Liyue. I guess I could mark off the ones we have. Let's see. Nope, nope, that's not it. Stop that. Stop. Okay, no. Pressing deadlines. That's one we just picked up. Secrets of Nut and Manyas. Will of Stone. What do we have here? So, Chang's little friend, worlds with their way, more necessary procedures. Worlds with their way, more, got that. Okay.
declare your commercial good.
Aw, hey puppy. Good boy. I wish we could pet the dogs. Alright, Ching Chang. Have you fed our puppy yet? It should have eaten its fill. Thank you so much. Here, this is for you. I saved it up myself, just to thank you. Granddad should be here in a few days to take me to go feed it. Okay. Then, next... No, that's not it. Next up. A quiet day in Liyue Harbor. Okay, that's on the other side, which isn't too bad. But, let's see, are there any pressing deadlines? Bulletin board. This is the Fayun Slop bulletin board. We can find community news and all types of... Okay, look at information on the ministry's personal transfers. Look up the status of Fayun Slope's water supply contamination. Look at air business. Okay, if you should wish to apply for a new business permit, you're required to undertake the following procedures. This should be the new business permit Ivanovich wants to apply for. Let's copy the procedure down. Okay, done, and then we fly. Hello, Mr. Ivanovich. So, did you find the bulletin concerning the permit? I copied it down. Wonderful. Let me have a closer look. Exit permit, business premises, safety certificates, and an old business permit. That's fine, that's fine. I got those documents signed a few days ago, and that was an endurance run and a half. Traveler, could you help me submit each of these documents in their turn as well? That said, there might be a lot of people looking to submit theirs as well. The exit permit must go to Nervous On first. Then the business premises and safety certificates have to be handed to a Millelith soldier named Jaya. Finally, the old business permit needs to go to Clerk Zhao. Please help me hand these in. Okay. I really hope this is the end. Same. Well, you probably won't ever have to do this again. But as for me, I'll have to do it again at some point if I want to do business here. These methods do provide a certain sense of security, yes, but I do wish they could be further simplified. I mean, Nervous On is busy. Tough. Hey, Nervous On, here you go. Ugh, really? Alright. Well, I guess we'll have to... let's do this. Nope. Let's see what we get. Okay, those are both on that side. So we will go to the other side. This one's closer. Hello, gentry. What is it, youngster? Here's the order you placed from G5. The Fourth volume of Rex Incognito. I placed this order eons ago. Why has it tarried till now? Let me see. A first edition? Why, no wonder it took so long. I think I'd assumed that Jifan had forgotten about my book amid all the other customers. Thank you for delivering this book to me. No problem. And the other book goes over here. Yes, yes, yes. Here you go, Uncle Tian. Here's your order placed with Jifang. Oh, what now? Oh, yes, I believe I ordered a copy of Verses of Equilibrium at the Wan Nguyen Book House. Indeed, indeed, this is the book I wanted. I was beginning to think that Jifang might have forgotten my order, what with all the other customers and all. But it's here now, and that's good. The binding is fairly good as well. Conscientious as always, that Jifang. Thank you, youngster. I'll take this with me now. Good. And let's see. What else? No, let's offer the delicious. No. Chenya. No. Here. Sister, we should just head back to Mondstadt. Oh, come on now. Just don't eat any Jongyun chop suey next time. No, I wasn't talking about that. I mean, maybe I was a bit. But the main thing is what happened at the Rite of Ascension. Just think about it, sis. That was like one of those big ceremonies the church holds in Lord Barbados' honor. But if something like that could happen during such a ceremony, nowhere in Liyue is safe. We should head back to Mondstadt, post-haste. Liyue is pretty safe. You see, Jerry, it's not the only... I'm not the only one saying it. There's also this... You're the honorary knight. I've heard of you. You took out Storm Terror. Wow, Jerry. Take it from the honorary knight. Liyue is a safe place. So let's continue to enjoy our pursuit of gourmet food in peace. Even if you say so. What if Liyue is full of these frightening dishes like Jongyun chop suey? Come on, Liyue is full of famous cuisine. You just haven't found one that suits your preferences yet. I'm sure that thing called jade parcels will be more to your taste. Let's go try that next. But with Liyue in such a state, where will we go to find someone who will make this dish for us? I can do it really well. I never knew an honorary knight was a person of so many talents. We'll be counting on you then. Come on, Jerry, cheer up. Our gourmet journey isn't going to end here. Oh, now I need to get him. Here they are. Wow, this... Come on, Jerry. This one's definitely to your taste. Really? Well, I'll give it a try. Ooh, this aroma. It really is good. It seems that Jerry has been completely entranced by this dish. Well, guess that's the end of him wanting to go back to Mondstadt. Thank you, honorary knight. Looks like our journey will continue after all. Yeah. Oh, we have to calm Ivanovich down. How are you doing? You must be talking about the recent events here. Well, I'm not. I've no opinion on the matter, really. That said, the people have been supplying me with Chesnaian goods, and who occasionally buy core lapis from me, are very unnerved. I told them that there should be no problem here in Liyue, but they said that they'd only be back in a few months, and that they'll wait to see how things play out for now. Fortunately, I'd already brought in several new batches of goods, so I can last for quite a while. I'm also taking the opportunity to stock up on some core lapis. I still need to man the store here. So could you help me ask Mr. Bowley if he has any core lapis that I could take off his hands? Got it. Thank you. He's down here. Ah, are you sure this is really the time to be talking business with me? Yes. Oh, you mean that outlander who does business near the mouth of the harbor? He still wants my core lapis? Sure. I'm not one to look a gift horse in the mouth. I just so happen to have a batch of core lapis with me. I had originally prepared it for another customer, but they declined it for now, saying that Liyue hasn't been safe of late. If that fellow wants to buy, then I'm happy to sell. Go tell him that. I'll stay here and prepare the goods first. No, that's not what I wanted to do. So, what was Mr. Bolai's response? He said he's prepared the goods. Ah, that's great then. He's a businessman I can trust. Well, when my less stout-hearted merchant comrades return to Liyue Harbor, it'll be time to make a killing. Calm Atsuko down. All these people freaking out. Blinded by the light. Everything's fine, Atsuko. Ah, what am I to do? Good fortune. Oh, I mean, hello. Is that right? I'm still not very familiar with the local greetings. Liyue really is completely different from Inazuma. You're from Inazuma? Yes, I experienced quite a number of trials in the process of coming here. Well, I'd always wanted to see the world, but the atmosphere in my homeland is, should I say, tense? Dangerous? Even trying to leave Inazuma's borders is fraught with difficulty. Never mind attempting to travel the world. A normal person would never even make it past the many assessments that the Kanju Commission conduct. So I made my own raft and sneaked over here to Liyue. I originally intended to find work here at the wharf as a sailor, but I have no idea where to even begin looking for that. Also, something must have happened in Liyue because everything's gotten very tense all of a sudden. I don't think there's any place that would be willing to give a job to an outlander like me. Is there? What are you good at? In my hometown, I would always help out at my family's store. I'd definitely say that I'm good at delivering goods, but what I've always wanted to be is a sailor. You want to help me find work? Thank you. That would be lovely. There are such fine people in Liyue. Yes, I did make some preparations for finding work earlier by asking around. Those people said that if I wanted to find reliable work, I could go and find. Let me see. I'm sure I wrote it down here. There it is. So I can look for Manager Quan, Clerk Zhao, and Nervous An. But though I wrote it down, I'm not familiar with the way in which locals interact, so I haven't dared to ask them. If you're willing to help me out, please ask them. Hopefully one of them might be willing to hire me. Leave it to me. Thank you so much. Oi. Where's the first one? Manager Quan. I know where the other ones are, but Manager Quan, I don't recall that name. Hello, Manager Quan. Why haven't we received notice yet? About finding work. Finding work? You're barking up the wrong tree. The Ministry of Civil Affairs has sealed the chasm. Working at the Blackcliff Forge has also been stopped. We've already got a lot of people sitting on their hands at the forge who can only do some odd jobs here and there to make ends meet. I'm afraid we are not hiring right now. What will the Ministry do if the hundreds of people under me really take to the streets to find work? Seems like we'll have to deal with the chasm before long. Although I do need to head to Inazuma. So that'll be the next, big Archon quest. Now, Zhao is over here. That's Zhu. Here's Zhao. Hello, Zhao. This one doesn't tally. Neither does this one. And this one's requested an extension. Do I really have to go and chase them myself before these forms will be completed? What's happening? Not much. It's just a whole stack of forms. I don't have anyone to take charge of them right now. If I don't slap them down on some tables myself, everyone just asks for extensions. There's so many other things I need to do right now. What with the situation in Liyue and all? How am I supposed to take the time out to rush these people? The Ministry of Civil Affairs can't spare any people either, so those forms are stacking up and turning into an eyesore. Does chasing forms need any special skills? Special skills? No, not really. I've already written down the details of the request and their deadlines down. I just need someone to get these forms in front of the appropriate people. If the forms arrive and those people still don't want to settle them, or ask for delays, and thus cause our work to not be completed on time, they can explain themselves to the Ministry of Civil Affairs later. So, do you want to help, or do you know someone who can? I welcome both. I know a friend who can help. Oh, I probably should have said that from Inazuma. That's great. Get them to come here and report to me. The quicker these are settled, the better. Oh, I don't even need to do Nervous on. Well, that's nice. Actually, let's just teleport. Clerk Zhao has work for you. That's great. What is it specifically? Chasing forms. I've never heard of such a work. Liyue really is a completely different place from Inazuma. But I'll give it my all, regardless of what work it is. Thank you so much. I'll make some preparations first, and then I'll report for work. With this, I can finally take steps towards carving out a new life for myself. Indeed, you can. Alright, on. Nervous or otherwise, you needn't be. Because everyone else is fine. How have things gone? Have you finished settling matters? I have. Thank you. Now leave the rest to me. Apart from our work with the Outlanders, the Ministry of Civil Affairs is also claiming the local populace even as we speak. Calming the local populace even as we speak. I do not know how much good we're doing, but I say that in such times we should all do what we can. Take this as thanks for your work. You're also a guest from afar, but your timing was truly unfortunate. I can only hope that this will all blow over soon. It will. Perfect. Huh? She needs a report of all the ships in the harbor. I actually had started keeping track of this at the very start. But then there's also the imported goods report, and reports on crew information, and the custom reports. There's just so much to keep track of. Report this, report that. I simply can't keep up with it all. Do the most important reports first. I think the reports are all of equal importance. Just go and explain the situation. But I still have some time. I should just work harder and finish these reports. Prioritize your work better next time? Haha, I always tell myself I should. But I just get so busy that I forget to prioritize. Oh, there's just too much work to do in the harbor. Too much. I thought about it, but there's just not enough time. I have to work harder. I'll burn the midnight oil tonight and tomorrow and the day after that. See if I can finish recording all the ships in the harbor. After all, this was the very first report I started working on, so it shouldn't be the last one I submit. Okay. And then... whatever. There we go. Pressing deadlines. To Jingzhou. No, that's not quite right either. Clerk Zhao told me to give this to you. About the plans for the lantern rite. I'm writing that right now, but it feels like I'm missing something, so I keep editing it. Everybody needs to do their very best for the big festival like Lantern Rite, so I can't submit this plan just yet. It will never be perfect. That may be true, but I should strive for perfection, no? There's something wrong with your plan. It may not have been any glaring problems, but at least let me improve it even more. Be confident. What good is confidence if the people of Liyue don't like it? I have to give it my all for Lantern Rite. Think, Jinju, think. Okay then. With a bit more time, I'll touch up the plan and fix some minor issues. I'll submit it when I'm done touching it up. I hope everyone really enjoys this year's Lantern Rite. Okay. You're back. Thank you so much. Nervous An and Zhangzhou already sent me a message. They said they will definitely submit their work on time. Excellent. At the very least, I can sleep well tonight. Take these as thanks. You have really been a great help. After this ordeal, I'm sure they won't repeat this kind of mistake again. Okay. Ooh. Golden crab. Alright, Nervous On. The paperwork for these procedures is incomplete again. Ivanovich is looking to get a new business permit. Ivanovich? Oh, yes, I remember him. He's been here a few times. Applying for a new business permit, is he? Ha! You must be terribly busy right now. You're here to help him out, I presume? Have you brought the exit permit with you? I do remember telling him that before his paperwork wasn't complete and he needed to get it filled out elsewhere. Oh, jeez. I don't know which one's which. Okay, yeah. Let me see. Yes, this will do. I'll take this document with me then. Okay. Then... Uh-oh. Jaya. He's up here. So much to do. Dang. So Jaya wants me to do... Which one? The Secret of Nantet? Investigating... Yeah. Ugh, where's this? Alright. Nothing strange over here. Are you sure? That's kind of an interesting tree. Ugh, of course.
Leave it all to me. Hey, go Baron Bunny!
That's not helpful.
Come a little closer.
Okay. Nothing weird over here. I don't know, this tree looks pretty weird to me. Seems like there's nothing strange going on here out here after. Everything's pretty normal. I don't know. Look at this tree. This tree doesn't exactly scream normal. Okay, well, it says it's normal, so I guess we'll just go back to Liyue. Where are we? Right here. And then fly. You're back. What's the situation? Everything seems normal. Normal, so no earthquakes, no monsters. How strange. Still, normality is good news. Thank you for your assistance. Please take these as a token of my gratitude. Right, on to the next task. No matter how much I get done, there's always more to do.
Where has Master gone this time?
Yes. Orderly lines, please. Orderly lines. Ivanovich is looking to get a new business permit. Ah, you're here as his representative, I see. May I have your business permit, business premises certificate, and, what was that again? Right, a business safety certificate. Do you have both of them with you? Yes. Looks good. I'll file these documents away and pass them to Clerk Zhao later. And Clerk Zhao is big-footed Daijo. Hello, anything to submit? Ivanovich is looking to get a new business permit. Yours representative. Alright, his old business permit, please. If you have it, submit it. I'll need it if you want the new one. Good. I'll take this. Have you submitted the other documents? You'll have to make another trip in a few days if you haven't. I have. Good. If everything checks out, the new permit should arrive soon. I'll get someone to contact Ivanovich then. Cool. Cool. Good shoot. Have you submitted all the documents? They have been submitted. Oh, that's wonderful. As long as I get a new business permit, I can continue doing business here. Thank you so much for making the trip on my behalf. Here, take this as compensation, just as we agreed. I really hope that I won't have to work through so many procedures again. So tiring. Excellent. Now then, what other quests are there? So that's the chasm. Village, that's in Mondstadt. That's the prelude to the next chapter. Explaining that's Catherine and Mondstadt. That's that. The Cheerio Kinsing Village, Star Center Close. We're not doing that one. Patrol the Chasms. Chilican Cloudy. Wild. Top that. Wordsworth there. Wait in Mora. Right, we need to go back to... What is her face? The librarian. Book owner person.
So, are you buying or not?
Hello, Jefang. Found one you like? Please pay over here. So, about those 2 books. Have you delivered them? Yes, I have. Thank you. One Book House has managed to stay open all this time due to the support of our long-time customers. What's more, these customers are true lovers of books. It should gladden them greatly to receive good ones. Thank you so much for your help, traveler. Please take this as compensation for your efforts. If you should ever wish to purchase any books, feel free to approach me. I think I bought the books from her already. Looking for books. Pick them out yourself. Pay here. Yes, I bought them all. Alright, now then. What do we have? Should be a few quests on the other side of town, and we have our reputation stuff that we can hand in, it looks like. Adventurers Guild person has a Lan, you've got a thing. Ugh, these commissions again. What's wrong? Oh, it's you. I was looking through the various commissions that have come into the guild, but honestly, they're getting more mundane by the day. Ever since the Kaching have taken control of Liyue Harbor, the scope of the Millith's duties have been expanding slowly. Lately, people seem to prefer approaching the Millith to help them out with tougher commissions as opposed to asking us. The commissions we've got now are all things like looking for lost animals, transporting cargo, delivering letters, you know, the like. Like this one over here. Our ashes gotten lost in the wild. It's a gray cat with the following features. Commissions such as these take time and effort, but they're... Never mind. I'm not one to be overly involved in day-to-day administration of the guild, but I can't just let us be swamped by these commissions. In order to get people to trust in our ability to and assign us more important work, I believe that we must hammer out some commissions of greater difficulty. There was a commission that came in not long ago for someone who wanted us to deal with a wandering Stonehide Lollitrol. It's been shelved for the moment due to lack of candidates who can take that creature down, but if you're up to it, why don't you help us settle this matter? Leave it to me. Great, we're counting on you then. I'll remain here and continue selecting commissions. If we have more adventurers capable as you around, we wouldn't have this problem. Okay, let's see here. Okay, and then the only thing I need to do is check the time. Okay. So in a little bit of time, there's another quest that I'll be able to pick up. But for now, actually, Adventurers Guild Affairs, where is that? Okay, not too far. We'll teleport from here. And then go... Actually, let's start off with... No, well... Should have cleared all the treasures out of this area, so that shouldn't be a problem. It's a Stonehead Launcher. Let's take it down. Let's indeed.
Steady as stone.
Strange sound. Meow, meow. Uh-oh. I don't think I like the sound of that. Strange sound. Meow, meow. Oh boy.
I must leave no stone unturned.
Meow, meow. Is it just me, or does Paimon hear a meowing sound? Nope, it's not just you.
I missed a spot.
Get him! No escape!
Well, that's it for the stone Lolichurl. Oh, meow. Uh-oh. Huh? Why would there be a cat here? Meow, meow. Maybe it's Ash. A great cat lost in the wild. You're right. Lan mentioned that commission earlier, didn't she? Huh. Who'd have thought that we'd find the cat here? Has it been hiding around here all this time? Guess the Stonehide Lolichurl prevented anyone from searching for it here. And since it was too scared to leave, it just hid. Sure is lucky that we came over, or it might have had to wait a while longer. Meow, meow. Let's take the cat back to Lan. Yep, guess that's all we can do right now. She'll return it to the person who put up the commission. Meow, meow. It seems to agree with us. How did you ever... Never mind. Let's just bring it back to Lan. Okay. Did the churl drop any goodies? Of course not. Why would that happen? Okay, hold on. Oh, Hey, Lan. Have you defeated the Stonehide Lolichurl? We defeated it, and we also found Ash. Thank you. You've done us... Wait, what? Meow, meow. This cat is... It might be Ash. Give me a moment. Let me check its features against the list of features written down in the commission. Let's see... It mostly checks out. This seems to be the cat we're looking for. The commissioner should be pleased. Huh! After all those twists and turns, we came right back to looking for lost cats. I'm really not sure what to say. I'll report these commissions to their commissioners. Thank you very much. Please accept this compensation for doing us this favor. Seems that the commissioner for the cat-related commission has since moved. It'll take some time to connect them. Guess I'll have to take care of this rascal in the meantime. Meow. Oh boy. Oh, Lan has another. Oh, you're here. I can see you've been on quite a few adventures recently. As it happens, I do have some matters that require an experienced adventuring hand to resolve. If you're interested, go look for Tian. I've delegated the task of distributing commissions to her. What about you? Me? Nothing's come up that interests me so far, and at a time like this, the Adventurers Guild needs someone to hold down the fort. Alright then, if you'd like to take this task on, go look for Tian Tian. She needs to grow up sometime anyway. Talk to Tian Tian. Behind me. Oh, you know what? Is it just me, or does this... Oh no, Uncle Gao, Uncle Sun. I thought that was... Never mind. This girl's father has a quest, but it starts at 6:30 or after. So I have to, like, time it specifically right. Hello, Tian Tian, recruiter for the Adventurers Guild. Are you an adventurer? Are you here to accept commissions? Please, wait a moment. Let me see what I have here. Speed glider, outdoor survival experience guide, free climbing instructor wanted. That doesn't sound like the Adventurers Guild. I know, and Lan says so too, but all the adventurers I've read about in books were something like this. If I don't give out these commissions, what should I give out then? Something like beat up monsters, perhaps. Isn't that dangerous? I mean, there are a lot of them around Liyue, and they are a threat to passers-by, but normal people don't stand a chance against them. They might even get hurt. Then leave it. Adventurers are anything but ordinary. Is that so? Well then, I'll let you handle it. I'll discuss your payment with Lan later.
Join the Adventurers Guild.
Okay. Alright, so we will head over here. And then fly. Oh, well, actually, switch to Noel. And then fly. Defeat all the opponents and clear the obstacles. I don't think I went this far in for treasure hunting, although I do think I cleared up here. Thinking you can get that drop on me, eh? Fatso?
I'll race you there.
Alright, you.
Terra Smash!
Alright, you.
Steady as stone. Someone needs assistance. Time to clean up.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
No escape!
You're in for a little shock.
Did we clear all the obstacles? I think so. Okay. Ah, you're back already. Have you completed the commission? Done and done. That's really impressive. I went back to the guild to reorganize our commissions based on the ones I gave you. There's a whole mountain of commissions related to defeating monsters, so adventurers are supposed to do this sort of thing all the time? But other than monsters, there have been reports that say that treasure hoarders have been seen along the roads. Is that really also something the Adventurers Guild should do? I feel like it falls under the job scope of the Millith. We can do it. Adventurers can really do anything, it seems. Well then, I'll prepare adequate compensation for you. So please, take this commission too. Wait, another one already? We haven't gotten our... There'll be further compensation. I've already discussed it with Lan, so as long as you complete the next commission, you'll receive further payment. Well, that sounds more like it. I'll be counting on you then. Well, that's 2 commissions down. The secret method Lan taught me to get adventurers to take commissions gladly really works.
Join the Adventurers Guild.
Alright, now where are the treasure hoarders? Those are for Tui, not treasure hoarders. Here we go.
Someone...
I got careless. Fry. I got careless.
As a dutiful maid would, I must leave no stone unturned.
I wasn't done. You're open.
I just realized... Nope, that's not what I wanted. I just realized that he is not got his prototype rancor on.
Jab and cross. That jingle.
Quake!
tingle?
No one escapes my sights.
Should replace my hammer.
Let's spark things up a little.
Fry!
You?
Picked the wrong test subject.
Sure did. Okay. And back we go. Wow, so this is the strength of an adventurer. It is. Well, if you don't mind, could you answer some of my questions about adventures and commissions? Other than defeating monsters, what other commissions do adventurers take? We also help people fix carts and houses. We help pick flowers and catch fish. We send take out and play with, I mean, we do all of these things. Huh? Oh, doesn't that just mean that your adventurers do everything? I mean, I never knew. Thank you. I'll make note of it for sure. Ah, yes, right. This is your payment. Please take it. It's as generous as can be, you know. Next time you're here to take commissions from me, I'll make sure to give you the best ones. Okay. That was it? Really? Well, that's not too bad. Okay, so what do we got left? Chasm, Clinging Village, that's in Mondstadt. That's in Mondstadt. Chuya Slope, that is Bennett's thing about the fragments. Like a manager Quan seems to be troubled about something. Chasm. What about camp? Alright. Let's see. What else was there? On the other side of town, we also have there's him, which is at 6:30. So let's just go ahead and wait till that's right, yeah.
What should I try this time?
Quan, I want a new toy.
Honey, just call me.
Where do those monsters come from? Oh, you know what? Did I already grab this? This was the Manager Quan seems to be troubled about something. Blackcliff was. Chasm. Okay. Well, we already did that. Dirk. Alright. That's fine. Herder. So we have that one. And Chef Mao is supposed to have a quest, but I'm not really seeing.
Try something new at the Wanmin restaurant.
Hello, Chef Mao. Here for the Wanmin restaurant experience. Hi, I'm Chef Mao. Everyone in Chihuahua Rock will have heard of me. Can I get food to go? Sure. He's got standard. Got all the recipes from him except the one which doesn't unlock until 40. Maybe we already did that quest. Alright. We should head to the reputation. And also,
Ad Astra Abyssal.
let's do this. We'll claim
Thank
our
you for completing to
dailies. And we'll
Ad Astra
also
Abyssal.
do our dispatches. Okay. And then we're gonna go over here and drop down to get our reputation rewards. How's my reputation in Liyue? Alright. Alright, so we've got quite a few of these. There are just a ton of these to do. But I will say, like, it looks like I have some of these. So, what else do we have? Will of Stone. Haven't gotten that one. Let me just quickly browse the... Okay. But that's from, yeah, mining. Need to use resin. Haven't done that yet. Speaking of resin, one of the things I got from the reputation was a recipe for a craftable called compressed resin. And essentially, if we go to the crafting bench over here, I'll talk a little bit more about it. So, condensed resin uses your original resin, 40 at a time, plus the crystal cores, which you catch from crystal flies. What this does is you can hold 5 of them at any time. And essentially, doing certain things, you'll be able to use your condensed resin instead of your original resin to get double the rewards. And so far as what I've noticed, it'll work on like ley lines, and it'll also work on domains, but only the domains that, like, let's see, not these. So this one. So like this one, the domain that gives you like what you call it? ascension materials. That's what I'm trying to, that's the word I'm looking for. So weapon ascension materials, talent materials. So like up here, this domain has, you know, no, that's not what I wanted to do. But I will show you exactly. So essentially, whenever you go to a domain and you want to start it, you get possible rewards, one of which are these weapon ascension materials. If you complete this challenge and use your condensed resin, you get double the rewards that you would have gotten than using up your original resin. Now, why would you do that? Well, not everyone's gonna have every day available to play and use all 160 of their original resin, and you don't want it to sit capped. Like right now, my original resin is capped. So the thing that is not neither good nor bad, well, you don't want to leave your resin capped, because essentially resin rebuilds after a certain amount of time, but once it hits cap, you're wasting it. Essentially, you're not getting any more. So we'll just run over here to Mondstadt, since we were where we were needed to be. And one of the things you can do is, if you know you're going to use it, that's fine. But if you can't use it right away, then just craft a couple of these to use up your resin, and then you can use it later on, like tomorrow. Like, let's say you don't have enough time to use it today, you could craft it now, as long as you have space. Like, I can only carry 2 more, even though I've got enough resin. Well, actually, hold on. Can I carry 2 more? That's not what I wanted. Okay, where is it? Okay, so I have 4 condensed resin. You can only carry 5 at a time. So while it says that I can make... Let's see if it gives you like an error. Yeah. So, can't do that. But I can go ahead and just make 1 of them and do that. I'm not going to, because when I'm done with the stream, I'll probably do a quick... You know what? Why am I bothering with that? I could just do them real quick. Let's see. Who do I need to boost? Okay, so Amber needs these guys. Everflame seeds. These drop from the Fire Regisvine. I already boosted Lisa to 70. Noelle needs the Basalt Pillars. She's at 70. Kaya needs these seeds, which are from, or Hoarfrost cores. They're from the Ice Regisvines. So, if we're looking at this, I've got, yeah. So, if we wanted to defeat this guy, we would need 40 resin. We need to do the... Let's do the geohypostasis real quick, because that's a quick... These world bosses are fairly quickly... Oh, wow. I can't talk or think today. My brain is not working lately. Essentially, these make for... Sorry, I'm just checking. This rock will build up crystal deposits, so I always check around. And then also, I'm looking for the star conches. They happen to be on these areas as well. But yeah, essentially, I am trying to build, see, star conch, build up my characters so that when I eventually have to go to ascend the world, I'm not struggling so much. the next level. So we'll be doing that. But yeah, I guess I could do this with this party. What I normally do is I usually bring, instead of Lisa, I'll usually bring Barbara.
We can do this.
Just because Barbara's attacks can actually reach the core when it's sitting up there. But Noelle is going to be our biggest damage dealer. Amber can do some good damage too. So he's going to create these pillars. I'm just going to start breaking them. Don't want to completely break them yet. Need to see what he's doing. Basically, you want to leave like one segment left. That should be good. This we're gonna stand away. I'm gonna start up with Amber. And then as soon as he's done, he's gonna drop his core down. And I'm gonna hit him a couple times with Amber. Get some nice crits in. And then go back to smashing. Oh. Oh, oops.
Terra Smash! Yeah. Yeah.
Let's dance. Let the show begin.
Let it rain.
Now,
Time to clean up.
pop her mega ability, and then destroy these pillars in time and easy win. Done. Now, these trounce blossoms do not benefit from condensed resin, only original resin, so use the original resin. No big deal. How many? Ooh, we got 2 basalt pillars. Cool. So we'll need to do him one more time, probably tomorrow. But if we want to, let's drop that navigation. The other one. So we need the fire Regisvine. So let's do this. We'll come over here. I think there might be a quest over here as well. When we come here, as far as this goes, we need Barbara and no Amber. So, party setup wise, we should probably, I'm gonna switch to Kaya.
Oh, I'm looking forward to this.
Amber's not gonna be helpful here, but Lisa will be.
Here, let me help you.
And then, honestly, we can do this just with these, like, 3. We can throw out Noelle's, whatchamacallit, her shield, just to help mitigate some things. But honestly, like, between Barbara, Lisa, Kaya, we can pretty much kill the Regisvine, like, super quickly here. So we'll go ahead, we'll switch to Barbara. Fly on over. So yeah, the cryo. The Pyro Regisvine is in this little cavern here. Aha, I knew it. There's somebody here. I don't remember what happened, but I got like a notification, something about like, oh, there's this guy here and he wants to talk to you and blah, 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 blah. So Ranjit, what the heck do you want? Ah, you're finally here. You're the protagonist, yes? I don't understand what you're talking about. Would you... Look at that. Too eager for my own good again. And they even told me to be concise when I was posting the commission, too. Here's the lowdown. I'm Ranjit, the chef of Cuisines Creative. I've been looking to get along nicely with a Pyro Regisvine, but it seems uninterested in my company. Spitting fireballs and slamming the ground. Nothing I could do about that, so I'm hiring some adventure help. Of the protagonist kind, to be exact. Okay. Concise, but clear as mud. Wait, are you for real? A creative cuisine chef making friends with a Pyro Regisvine? Nothing about that makes any sense. Really? I mean, it is a very grumpy plant, but you never know till you try, right? Yeah. And after the Regisvine, I'd also like to give the Primo Geovishap, Jade Plume Terror Shroom, and Millennial Pearl Seahorse a go. This is getting crazier by the minute. Where did you even get these ideas from? Actually, it's because of my trip to Natlan not long ago. It's a truly amazing place. If I had to describe its marvelous novelty, it would be like the first time I ate curry spice enough to make me rain sweat. My tongue had taken all the stimulation it could bear, but I shoveled spoonful after spoonful into my mouth. I couldn't help myself. Speaking of which, I met a whole bunch of friends in Natlan. They're all good folks. Some taught me rock climbing, others introduced me to hot springs. Bet you didn't know this, but the people of Natlan, especially their warriors, dress in imitation of the Saurians, and when in full panoply, they look every bit as brave. I made myself a hat based on those of my Natlan friends. Pretty awesome, eh? Sure. It's pretty unique, but Paimon can't quite tell what you're talking about just from that. True, true. I mean, I haven't got a Saurian buddy with me, do I? It sure would be nice if I did, though, but I'm not a local, to be honest. I'd get restless staying there for too long. That's why I thought to get myself a companion outside of Natlan that could take the spot of a Saurian. Even if that doesn't work, it'll make a great story to tell my Natlan friends. If that's your goal, you could pick something more suitable targets to make a friend with, right? Huh? Don't you find them suitable? I mean, they're even like the Natlan Saurians, and they're also strong to boot. A sumpter beast companion's really nothing to brag about. I'll need to do more demanding trial if I want a tale worth telling. The real pity is that I can't be the protagonist myself. Calming these beasts that rage day and night is no easy task, let me tell you. But I suppose that's your field of expertise as an experienced adventurer, right? Of course, I'll provide support from the sidelines. Nets, food, you name it. You can leave it to me. But as our negotiations with our prospective partners, the spotlight's going to be on you, dear protagonist. Why are you foisting the dangerous stuff onto your protagonist? I'm sure we can come to some sort of agreement, if you convince me. Of course, that's how these things work. Well, since we agreed, shall we head out now? My pots are ready, and my equipment's all checked. We should be good to go. Let's go. Okay. In this specially shaped Saurian search, you can speak to Ranjit and engage in challenges of varying difficulty. Ranjit will provide you with negotiation strategies that can be of great help in combat. On Fearless difficulty, you can even adjust your negotiation strategies. Decreasing the number of strategies will increase the difficulty of challenges. Okay. The various negotiation strategies are divided into active strategies and long-term strategies. The former can be activated by you at the appropriate time. Additionally, your opponent's HP and level can also change based on the number of negotiation strategies you have selected. Complete different challenges at different difficulties to obtain the corresponding ratings and rewards. You can invite a maximum of one other player to do the challenge in co-op mode. Results of the challenge will be recorded for both players. Okay. Interesting. Okay, complete normal difficulty to obtain a bronze rating. Okay. A special kind of giant elemental plant after, yeah, blah blah. Hard. Complete the challenge within 150 seconds. Destroy the elemental nucleus at the root one time. Fearless. Complete all challenge objectives within 90 seconds. Oh boy, that might be hard. Destroy the elemental nucleus at the root one time. Do not select more than one negotiation strategy in total. Defeat your opponent without selecting any negotiation strategies. What are these negotiation strategies? Active strategy. Binding Blast. You can call upon Ranjit to fire Binding Shot to help during the challenge. Binding Shot will interrupt the attack of the Sky-Searing Pyroregisvine and pull its corolla toward the ground for a while. You can only the host can activate this. Long-term strategy. Musculature Exhibition. Decrease the attack of the Sky-Searing Pyroregisvine by 60%. Long-term strategy. Suppressive Tactics. Extend the duration of stun state the Sky-Searing Pyroregisvine falls into when stunned. Its physical and all elemental resistance will be greatly decreased. Keysight Breakthrough. The Sky-Searing Pyroregisvine elemental nucleus is easier to destroy. Okay. Oh, you can only adjust negotiation strategies in Fearless. Okay, I mean, let's try this. I don't know. I don't think this will reward the stuff, so that's fine. You can configure your party before battle begins. Blah, blah, blah. When you enter battle, all party members will be revived and their HP and elemental energies will be restored. Additionally, you can adjust your negotiation strategy before entering combat. Press the button on the left side of the mini-map to check for challenge details and information negotiation strategy you're currently using. Oh, okay. Start.
I'll protect us. Huh. 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 Hi. Huh. 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 Huh.
Cool it.
Surrender and it'll be gentle.
Hi. Huh. Huh. Come on, we can do it. Hi. Huh. Hi.
Freeze. Huh. Don't get frostbite.
Let's dance. Huh. Huh. Ow. Huh. 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 Huh.
Come a little. You're in for a little shock. Blitz.
Yeah.
Cool it.
Okay. Okay, well, that's fine, but I am actually going to do this fight without that because I want to actually...
Yeah. Huh. Huh. Hi. Huh. Huh. Hi.
Dodge this.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Cool it.
Let the show begin. Huh.
He'd come a little closer.
Huh. Hi. Yeah. Huh. Huh. Oh. Huh. 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 Huh.
Freeze.
Huh. Hi. Let's
dance. You're in for a little shock.
Dodge this! Ha! This moment will be frozen in time. Ha! 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 Ha!
Ready, steady, go! Oh, no! Hi, huh, hi, hi, huh, huh, huh.
Cool it! Ha! 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 Ha!
You're in for a little shock.
Hi, huh.
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Okay, 2, not bad. So, Amber needs 8 of those, and Noelle needs 8 as well. We've got 6, so we'll be able to do that. These I'll be able to make. I did some of that and thought I should be able to make as well. So, we are good there. Party set up. Switch out Kaya for Traveler.
There's still a long road ahead.
Nope. And then put Amber back here.
Outrider Amber, reporting.
And Lisa.
I'll keep an eye on you.
Oh boy. Okay, so this is part of this. So yeah. Okay. Did that. So after the Pirate Ridge is fine, Ranjit's next target is the Primo Geobishop. Then we've got this guy and this guy. Haven't even been to the areas for those, so yeah. So we need to do these kinds of things, but I don't know. So we'll, yeah. But it's part of this event, so cool. Wind Trace I've already done. I did that during the week while I was struggling with my lovely internet, so there's that. This only have 1 day and 5 hours to do, and I would like to do it, but I don't. The Rito escape plan is into Inazuma, so I need to guess that. I've done all the test runs off there. Oh, I need to pick up fishing. Yeah. Okay. Well, as far as quests go, where's that? Okay. We'll do that. So we'll head over here. And we'll just fly over. Heading on into the chasm. Clearly there are a lot of bad guys around. There's so many monsters, things really don't look good here. Nope, they sure don't.
I'll catch up. Steady as stone, as a good knight should. Someone needs assistance. needs assistance. I must leave no stone unturned.
Much better. Let's go from the back. Or well, might as well grab it. I'm here. Ooh. Alright, what the heck? Alright, where are we exactly? Okay, so it looks like we have to clear that out.
There's no way. Another test subject.
Get him!
A little taste. Fry. I got careless. Dog this.
Try not to enjoy this too much.
Oh, well, if I ever need an orb. I mean, I guess that makes sense. I am at the mine. In a mine. In a mine.
Bet you can't keep up with me. Let it rain.
Come a little closer. My.
Alrighty. So that's back there. We also have this. It's a world quest. Well, might as well go and see what it is. These guys are level 50, huh?
Someone needs assistance.
Question is, can I climb up over this? Or... okay.
I still have documents to deliver to the Ministry of Civil Affairs today.
10 crates of meat, 10 crates of vegetables, various amounts of firewood and camping equipment to be given to the Millelith Outpost, 3 crates of various ores to be sent to the Husan Hall warehouse in exchange for spare parts for tools in various amounts. Alright, sorry for making you wait. What do you need? Ah, it's you. Since when were we all that familiar with you? I mean, you are the heroes who saved Liyue. Your deeds are remembered by us all. Since you're here at the chasm, you must be here on some important business, in which case I'm sure you must have a permit from Lady Kashin, right? We don't. Really? I mean, sorry to trouble you, since you must be very familiar with Lady Ningguang. A permit from her might hold still more weight. Could I see it, please? Well, we don't have that either. Well, the Lord Tianshu is reclusive yet approachable, and also has great vision and good people, and the good of the people at heart. Surely he was the one who gave you permission to enter the chasm, then? Maybe? In that case, would you mind letting me see your papers? I guess you don't have that either. Well, Miss Ganyu works at Eugene Terrace, supporting the Kashin directly, so I'm sure her opinion would be in lockstep with theirs. You at least have her permission, don't you? Actually, you know what? We could have just asked Ganyu to sign off on this. I can, go look for her right now. So, you've come at a bad time. This is really not the season to be visiting the chasm. The Ministry of Civil Affairs is still working on eliminating a great safety hazard within, so this is still very much a danger zone. If you had been commissioned by some merchant to urge us to open the mine faster, then I suggest you read the report I submitted to Sugarloaf Hall carefully. What's this person talking about exactly? Here's the Mora that Xingqiu said he'd lend you. Oh my, as expected of Liyue's greatest hero, coming in the nick of time to my aid. I mean, considering your long-term partnership with the Ministry of Civil Affairs, just ask me any questions you might have. Could you tell me more about the chasm? Right, so, about the chasm. If you don't intend to leave just yet, you're free to explore the area a bit. Please do keep your actions within the remit of Liyue's law and statutes. I should mention, though, that there is a place that I highly recommend you avoid. For example, the great mine in the center of the chasm has had a 7-star array cast over it, by which I mean exactly what I say. It is a seal placed over the area by the Kaching. As for the weak, I mean focal point of the array, it lies in the bedrock keys surrounding the area. These were placed by the Kaching themselves. Connected in series, they affix the energy flow through the array. The area around the bedrock keys has seen an abnormal amount of geoelemental coalescence. It's almost as if the thing beneath yearns to finally emerge. Never mind me. I was just talking to myself. So yes, that's how things are. Please do not, and I repeat, do not go near the 7-star array. And don't even think about going down there to explore. The bedrock keys are definitely not losing structural integrity, and the surrounding areas are certainly not plagued by strange geoelemental convergences. So please, don't think of doing anything at all. But I know what you're going to ask. There is most certainly no precious treasure down there, nor are there any prehistoric fossils to be had, and banish any thoughts you have of giant ancient ruins. Yes, please, do not bear any fruitless expectations towards this place. The way you're saying all of this is super suspicious. Not even mushrooms will grow down there, nor are they wish-granting stones, and there are definitely no sailors who grow strong just by eating mushrooms. Again, do not get your hopes up. Yeah, sure. There's no need to be so fierce. Anything else I should look out for? I suggest that you speak to, Zhai Huang first. She is an adventurer hired by the ministry and was once a miner here. She knows the chasm's geography like the back of her hand. Also, let me write you a certification real quick. When she sees it, she'll know that you're trustworthy. That said, I must warn you that Zhikong is definitely not the sort of person who has trouble standing still, and definitely has no thoughts of undoing the array and having a look underground. So there's no way that she would ever put a team of idle adventurers together to brazenly enter hazardous areas. As such, you can forget about asking her to help you enter the chasm mines. Uh-huh. Got it. Yeah, I got it. As long as you understand, we're good. In which case, I won't take any more of your time. Okay. The chasm quarters. So there's that, but I think before we get into the chasm, we'll go here. First, settle this. Hello, Manager Kwan. What's the situation? It's full of monsters. Is that so? Then it seems like the work site can't be reopened. I understand the situation. Please take this as thanks for your help. But at this rate, our quotas are going to require some extensions. I have to find some place where we can start work. Ooh. Nope, that's not what I wanted. What else do we have? Alright, Jade Chamber Rising. These are Archon quests. Adventurous Acquaintance. This is... yeah. The Chasm Delvers. Okay. Yep. Bowkeeper Den Sleuth. Exploding population. Talk to Catherine and Mondstadt. Search Chronicle. Cold Round Belly. Chi of Yore. Ask the locals of Kinsa Village. Go back to Wenhua Camp. Up to summons. So, where's this? Okay. Let's head back to this. Do this quest real quick. Well, quick. I've already explored here as well. So, ask the locals of Kinsa Village about the fragments. Yuden, hi, welcome to our village. How are you? I'm just an ordinary old granny. Went to Liyue Harbor once. Lived the rat race for a while. Ended up realizing I'm just a normal person who needs a normal life, so I came back here. Okay, tell me about your past. When I was little, I would go fishing with my younger brother near Liyue Harbor. We managed to make a bit of money off of it. A life started getting better. But I just couldn't get used to the constant chaos of city life, nor did the cunning one needs to try to do business more naturally come to me. Maybe I just wasn't meant to get rich. I'm much more comfortable here. I positively relish the peace and quiet.
This is the place.
Dong Dong? Wow, you look like a traveler, are you? Yes. Oh, cool. I just sailed with the crux. Okay. Good luck. You can do it. Thanks. You're one of the few people in the village who encourage me. Okay. I got milk. Cool. Veggie stand.
I'll tell you a tale.
Ho there, youngster. And you are? The brats in this village call me Uncle Gast, for I am never without a ghost story to tell. Well, would you like to? Sure. There was once a young lass named Dusky Ming. A cute and precocious girl, but one whose luck was poor. She suffered from a terrible illness and died young. Oh, we ran into her. Her mother washed her face with tears and would not leave the house, for the blow was too much for her to bear. But one day there was a knock, knock, knock at their door. Frightened, her mother carefully pushed the door open, and when she looked, there was a piping hot bowl of meat soup and a plate of cooked meat, but not a soul in sight. Not comprehending this, Dusky Ming's mother followed the trail of that wonderful aroma, only to stumble right into a Hillichill camp. Quickly they surrounded her, and oh, how her eyes grew wide with fright. But the moment passed, and all she heard was the chanting of da-da-da-da. The mother opened her eyes as quickly as she dared, and what did she see? The Hillichills dancing. Dancing Dusky Ming's favorite dance. Then she felt something bump into her from behind, and though she could see no one, she could smell a familiar fragrance. Tears rolled down the mother's face, for then she knew that her Dusky Ming was not lonely in the afterlife. No, indeed, she had instead made herself many an adorable friend. I feel rather moved instead. What are you babbling about? Dusky Ming is a ghost. Is that not enough to frighten folk? How does your mind even tick? I don't know. Just do. Don't mind if I do. Genuine chilies. Hello, little Lou. You look like an adventurer. You got a vision? Look at this fragment. Ah, you scared me. What fragment? What is it? You don't know? Go ask Granny Roshin. She knows everything. Oh. Wow. Okay. Where is Granny Roshin? Ah, she's up at the, like, little office place. Not office place. What do you call it? That place up there. It's like a community center / hotel. Something like that. I don't know. Alright, got the genuine chili. We'll just teleport back. No, stop that. There. There we go. Oh, Granny. Hello, traveler. Welcome to Kingsha Village. I have this fragment. A fragment of? Found something curious, have you? Let me see. No wonder you can't make heads or tails of it. This isn't writing on here. It's a drawing. Long, long ago, before writing was invented, people recorded events with pictures. Look, this symbol here depicts the Chi, a legendary beast. It looks like the full symbol must have been very large and complex. This is only part of it, but it's enough for me to recognize it by. My guess is that it depicts the battle between the Geolord and the Chi, but it's hard to be more specific from just one piece. If you had all the pieces, could you make sense of it? Oh, I don't know about that. No guarantee. But what I can guarantee is without all the pieces, I certainly can't make sense of it. Watch me, I'll find the rest in no time. So much enthusiasm. I like that about young people. Given what this fragment is showing, I'd say that if you really want to find the other fragments, here's what you should do. According to the legend of the Geolord and the Chi, the battle took place at a great height. You could try your luck at the mountaintops around here. Beyond that, there are many traces of the battle in this area. Ruins would be a sensible place to look. In every conflict there is a losing side. The legend tells that after defeating the Chi, the Geo-Lord instructed our forebearers to erect Geo-statues to crush the Chi's remaining power. I'd guess you would have a higher chance of finding things to do with the Chi in places with lots of Geo-statues. For example, there are many Geo-statues erected west of Kingsha Village. That said, that's the very spot the Geolord crushed the Chi. Maybe you'll strike lucky over that way. Once you've found all the fragments, bring them to me. I'll be waiting right here. Okie dokie. Well, we don't need you anymore. What else? This one. Okay. Teleport here. Oh, this one I stumbled upon as I was clearing out, like, some of the, treasure chests in this area. It unlocked a quest where these big animals, cow animal things, one was being held by treasure hoarders. The guy in the blue says they're his treasured, I forget what they're called, cow things. But he apparently has been feeding them Genua chilies. The treasure hoarder that was taking care of the one that they found, that apparently had run away, doesn't like, apparently they don't like Genua chilies. They got into an argument. Blah, 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 blah. Here we are. Oh, hi. See? Chili's doing great. And on the other hand, Yun's doing so poorly it breaks my heart. Are you sure your eyes are working right, old man? Isn't it the other way around? You know, Paimon can't really tell either way. They just look pretty similar. Maybe we need them to walk around a bit to tell? Please, could the two of you be our referees? I'm sure you'll be impartial. And what are the rules, exactly? We'll just see who gets to the finish line first, Yun or Chili. I'll have my assistant wait at the finish line. You can go over there now, Mingli. Yeah, boss. Old man, don't you think you're too tough on the sumpter beast? Okay, sumpter beasts. Especially that Chili of yours. It looks super hungry. Ha! Scared, young one? Making excuses, are we? What slander? I'm only being considerate. Fine, let's compete. I ain't afraid of you none. Then let's begin. I'm about to teach you a good lesson. Boss, we can start now. Okay, begin. Two sumpter beasts started moving forward. Seems like they're in the same wavelength. Just watch Chili be ahead of you in no movement. I just hope so, old man. See, what did I say? You say that, but Chili Pepper stopped too. They must both be hungry. Check on Chili Pepper. Chili, why aren't you moving either? Don't you want some genuine chilies? Come, come. I've got lots of them here. You can eat all you want today. That way you'll have the energy to compete. Chili Pepper seems to know that when her brings and, doesn't even look at it. What's going on? Why aren't you eating anymore? Okay. Hey now, come on. Didn't you just eat? Are you hungry already? What am I supposed to do with you? Well, we're fresh out of berries, but we've still got some sunsettias. Here, I suppose you'll enjoy these too. Retrieve a pile of sunsettias and place them on the ground. Yun Yun starts to eat. And Chili Pepper's joining in too. Guess it wants in on those sunsettias, huh? Chili, not you too. See, I told you. They're only ones who's enamored with the idea of them liking genuine chilies. How could this be? Whatever. There's nothing to be said to people like you. We can compete once they're done eating their fill. Forget it. I get it. There's no need for competition now. I know I've lost. Huh? Perhaps I was too overconfident, but I'm not some bull-headed old fogey. Except that he actually was this whole time. You win, youngster. Looks like Yun and Chili have grown up, and they don't wish to eat genuine chilies any longer. Then I'll let them be. Paimon thinks they never did in the first place. You know what, old man? You surprised me. Guess you're pretty alright, learning from your errors and all. Youngster, could I ask you a question? How are you so familiar with sumpter beast habits? Well, I just like the little critters. And sumpter beasts are pretty cute when they're young, My family wasn't well-to-do, though, so I couldn't afford to have one. And that's how you came to steal Yun together with the treasure hoarders. Hey, I told you this one came to us. I stole nothing. Our superiors said that it was just as well that we had a sumpter beast, since we got a big deal going recently and would have to transport some large goods, and that's how we came to keep it at our camp. Even so, taking it for yourself, that's just not right. Well, how are we supposed to know that someone will be raising sumpter beasts out here in the boonies? If we knew we'd end up facing off with this tough a customer, we'd have returned it to you right away. So you wouldn't have returned it so easily had it not been for us, I take it. I see. Well, it's not too late to make up for past mistakes. Well, youngster, you ever consider switching careers to work in a caravan? What? I'm not sure I'll have a square meal with you. Square meals? You? Ha! You want to eat your fill, do you, huh? Look, everyone here can attest to you being a treasure hoarder, a member of a criminal organization. A single document submitted by me to the Millilith captains and you'll be eating your fill in a prison cell. But see, I'm a kind soul. Not only am I erasing any record of your guilt, but I'm going to offer you a job, food, and board. What do you say? And how much will I make? Wages. Well, you can ask the Millilith about that. Wait, please don't. You can't. You can just assign my paycheck for yourself, alright? Well, in any case, you've impressed me with your abilities. In future, my sumpter beast shall be in your care. I guarantee that you will not be able to fill your stomach. I guarantee that not only will you be able to fill your stomach, but that your talents will see ample use indeed. Wow, this is the first time Paimon's ever heard someone take advantage of a treasure hoarder this much. I suppose you could call this a way out of this life. Right. It's better than going to jail. You think so too? Well, to be honest, I quite like the idea of spending time with the sumpter beasts. Let me give it some thought. I'll let you know once I've thought it through. I believe you'll make the right decision, young man. I need to find someone to keep an eye on him. Good. Anyway, my good fellows, thank you for helping me reclaim my precious Yun and bringing it to my attention that they do not like Jiyun chilies. Sorry for the trouble, truly. So please, take this as a token of my appreciation. It would be a shame if fine young folks such as yourself could not eat as they pleased every day. Chili con cloudy. Okay, what else do we have? I don't remember doing this, but let's go ahead. Offer up some delicious jewelry soup. I guess I need to make some jewelry soup. Jewelry soup. Jewelry soup. There we go. Who would disturb the tranquility? I see you have come bearing food again. All right. Visit the Cloud Retainer. Okay. Don't know why I'm doing this, but let's do it. State your business at once. One has a myriad matters to which one must attend. Waste not the valuable time of the Adeptus. Just wanted to see how you're doing. Your business is a novel one. You simply came to wish me well, and not to fulfill a wish of some other nature. Very well, so be it. Mortal minds work in mysterious ways. I have no interest in attempting to understand them. Since you are so demonstrably idle at present, would you care to do me a small favor? Once upon a time, when I had made a modest breakthrough in my mechanical studies, I built for myself a dwelling in the clouds suspended in the air. The dwelling in the clouds is built principally from plaustrite, supported by a multitude of other ingenious features. In fact, its most marvelous feature of all was... Never mind, you would not understand even if I explained it. After construction of the dwelling in the clouds was complete, I left the blueprints there. I also added a seal, thinking that one of true affinity with the blueprints might eventually obtain them. But no, to this day the seal stands. It now seems a needless bother to me to have the blueprints stored there. Perhaps you can retrieve them from my dwelling in the clouds for me. Sure. Such enthusiasm. Then do not delay. Deliver them to my abode when you have found them, for that is where I shall be waiting for you. Okay. There's a precious chest here, is there? I don't even know where I am exactly. Okay.
Is this an answer from this world?
Read. The one who may ascend is the one who kowtows atop the three mountains. The sun, moon, and stars shall each shine. An auspicious sign shall be sent by the three divine birds. It's a real headache trying to make sense of the Adepti with all the other stuff in Liyue. This must mean we have to find 3 shining birds on top of 3 mountains, right? Oh, yeah. Okay. I climbed that mountain and found a shining bird, actually. So, yeah. Let me show that. So, from here, I was climbing. And I just climbed all the way to the tippy top. Yes. And I found one of these statues. And it was glowing, and it said interact, so I did. And then when I turned it to face that mountain, it did this. I was like, oh, well, started a quest, didn't even realize it. But yeah, so there's that. So we could do that, but let's see what else we have. So the Adeptal Summit. Adventure rank, don't want to do that. That's in Fontaine. Have to do those. Oh, goodness. This is in Mondstadt. This leads into the Archon quest, I want to say. This one was another one where when I was looking to unlock all of the waypoints in Liyue, because I thought that would be cool, this one happened to be like open, even though I hadn't been there. So I teleported, and it immediately prompted something else, and I was like, oh crap, that's not what I wanted to do. And so that's where that quest came from. That's the chasm. Hold on. Yeah, so I think a couple things. We are gonna first head to Liyue. And I'm gonna grab the reputation for doing some more quests, rewards, because why not?
All tasks have been handed out.
So we got Blackcliff Blows, Chili Con Cloudy. So, 1, 2, well, yeah, so we've done 26 of 60. Wow, okay, so that is, there's quite a few left to do. But I really want to get to Inazuma, so I am going to do this. Even though I'm not sure if that's what I need to be doing, but we're gonna do it anyway. So that is main scenario stuff.
I have gathered everyone here today to make an important announcement.
Okay.
Perhaps some of you will have heard the news already. I am, in fact, planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber.
Rebuild the Jade Chamber? That's a huge project!
So the rumors are true. No wonder the price of building materials has gone up so much lately.
The Jade Chamber means a lot to Lady Ningguang. Getting involved in this would be a huge opportunity.
Lady Ningguang, is there any way we can be of service?
Patience. Since the news made it out a few days ago, I have already had many people contacting me to declare an interest in joining the project. Nevertheless, I do have a few matters I should like to entrust to you here today. The building site has been chosen, and most of the materials have been assembled. 3 key items are, however, still outstanding. They are as follows: Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils.
Excuse my ignorance, Lady Ningguang. I'm familiar enough with Plostrite, but I've never even heard of those other 2.
Only sufficiently large pieces of Plostrite, or specifically Vermilionite, may earn themselves the Sunset moniker. This stone is what allows the Jade Chamber to float. Wonder Cores, meanwhile, are the central components of the mechanical structure of the Jade Chamber.
Wonder cores. What are those? I don't even know.
Adepti sigils serve as a means of integrating the mechanical devices with Adepti art. They are as indispensable as the mechanical core itself. Although these 3 items are rare, I trust that with your connections and capabilities, procuring them will not be a question of if, but of when. I take the saying, time is money, more seriously than most. Efficiency is everything. I will pay a generous price for the materials that you find. And in addition, the first 3 people who collect all the materials will have the opportunity to ask me a question. You may ask me anything, and I will give you an honest answer. I trust that this means of compensation will be to everyone's satisfaction.
These things won't be easy to get hold of. But if it means a chance to get some inside information on Liyue Harbor's development plan for next year...
Then it's the deal of a lifetime. Information from Lady Ningguang is priceless. Whoever gets to it first takes the market.
Haha, what a coincidence. I won't divulge too much, but I heard some murmurings about some plot strike just the other day. So excuse me all, but I have some business to do.
No. We better move quickly, or this opportunity will be snatched away from us.
Ningguang's rebuilding the Jade Chamber? This is a huge deal! Let's get involved!
Yeah. Oh, okay. Well, we probably aren't the best ones to find the anima.
So you heard my announcement,
sigils,
did
anyway.
you? What do you think? Interested?
Can I really ask you anything at all?
Yes. Providing the question pertains to something I am knowledgeable about.
Maybe I can find out more about my sister.
Really? Ooh, then Paimon will ask you about how to run a business! Then we'll never be short of Mora ever again.
Oh gosh.
Of course. But how much information I share with you will depend on your performance. The construction of the Jade Chamber requires a great deal of space. The abandoned mine outside the Golden House has been selected as the building site. Once you have collected the materials, please take them there. I have other business to attend to now. Otherwise, I would gladly escort you to the site in person. When you do arrive, please seek out my secretary. Remember, this is a race against the clock. A rare opportunity presents itself to you. Do not let somebody else snatch it from your grasp.
Ningguang seems super busy. Come on, we better get going. First, we gotta get out of Eugene Terrace. Huh? Look! It seems like there's something kind of fishy going on over there.
Ma'am, you seem like an eminent and distinguished young lady to me. I can see that you're easily gonna win this procurement contest Lady Ningguang has set up. As it happens, we have some information about the materials that I really think might interest you. Come on, let's find somewhere a little more private, and we can get down to brass tacks.
No, I don't need it.
Don't be like that. Hey, come on! Don't go! Why don't you stand there after her?
Why?
Oh, right, yeah.
Jiang the Brave? Are you brave? I don't think so. Let's just meander after her. The crane returns on the wind.
Did you hear that? They said they had some useful information. Information's just what we need right now. Let's follow them and see what we can find out. They're not here. Let's keep looking.
Well, will you look at that, ma'am? Nowhere left to run. Don't worry, we're not bad guys. You give us some mora, we give you a little info. Everybody's a winner.
Boss, I got a bad feeling about this. Look at her, the white hair, the energy she gives off. I'm telling you, there's something different about her.
So what? She's loaded. How are we ever going to repay those gambling debts if we just let money walk away from us, huh?
I've already told you, I don't need your information. If you still can't grasp that, I'm happy to repeat it in a way that won't be so easy to forget.
Come on, ma'am. You seem like an intelligent lady. I shouldn't have to spell this out to you. It's not about whether you need the info or not, okay? It's about you taking out your money and handing it over and nobody getting hurt.
Wow, these guys are such idiots.
I won't...
No more excuses! I know you have money. I saw you. Yeah, I saw you. Strolling into Liyue Pavilion, ordering a table full of food, and only taking a few bites. Then Shinyu at kiosk, then Wanmin restaurant. Same story each time. You order all the signature dishes, take a few bites, then you're on your way again. How could you afford to be so wasteful if you weren't from a rich family? And since you're so rich, what's the loss to you in giving us a little spare change, huh?
Master warned me not to lay a hand on anyone in Liyue Harbor. But here we are. Perhaps... yes. Let's call it fate.
Boss, I'm telling you, something's not right.
What are you afraid of? We're just selling information. It's not illegal. If she lays a finger on us, all the better. We'll sue her for everything she's worth.
Oh, you again.
The Millilith. What are the Millilith doing here? Did you do this? You ought to mind your own business. I swear!
Silence! How dare you threaten innocent civilians? You're coming with us.
No, don't be angry, sir. Please, let me explain.
The Millilith take the hooligans who were surrounding the young lady with the white hair. You alright? Shinhe.
Shinhe?
My name.
Oh, so your name's Shinhe. Paimon's name is... well, Paimon. And this is Paimon's travel buddy.
Oh, I've heard about you two before. Thank you for helping to defuse the situation. I could have dealt with it myself, though. I suspect smashing his head against the ground a handful of times is all it would have taken to get him to surrender.
Would have probably done a bit more than that.
You can't do that. That's way too violent.
But appropriate? But also too violent, I suppose.
This is Liyue Harbor. There are laws against that kind of stuff, you know.
Laws?
Have you not heard of the law, Shinhe?
No. Apparently not.
Really? So how exactly have you...
What was that noise?
That would be my stomach growling. I haven't eaten enough.
She's so honest. Wait, that's right. They said you went around all the restaurants ordering this and that and the other, but only took a small bite of each dish. Then of course you're still hungry. So, anything in particular you're hungry for?
Chingson, glaze lily, violet grass. These are my usuals.
Those are all medicinal herbs.
Medicinal herbs?
Kinda hard to explain. Anyway, Boo Boo Pharmacy's not far away. Let's take Shinhe there for a big medicinal meal. After all, you can't work on an empty stomach. is an Adeptus, that would explain everything.
Mm-hmm.
Where does she fit in with the other Adepti, though? Paimon's super curious.
Sure. What is this for? Oh, I did the resin. Oh. Woohoo, Mora.
Are you here to buy some herbs? I do hope you brought your prescription.
Ginseng, glaze lily, and violet grass, please. Half a pound of each.
Joof.
What kind of prescription is this? Sounds more like a lunch order. Oh, here you go. That's everything we have in stock.
Thank you.
She's really eating them.
Polishes off all her medicinal herbs.
My hunger has now abated. Thank you.
How did they taste?
Rather awful.
Rather awful.
Though they were not completely devoid of sweet fragrance. After consuming a large quantity of them, bitterness is all that remains.
So, how come you chow down on these and barely touch the restaurant food? If Paimon had enough, Mora, Paimon would go to the fanciest restaurant in town and order a whole table of food and eat it all in one go.
Because I'm not sure whether I will remain here in the future.
Oh?
The food of the mortal realm is most delicious, but should I return to the mountains, yearning for the food here shall only pose an obstacle to my continued spiritual development. Sampling each dish in order to appreciate its taste is enough.
Bitterness is all that remains. I know.
Return to the mountains. That proves it. Paimon knew she was an Adeptus.
Enough about me. What are your plans from here?
Right! Paimon almost forgot! We came out to take part in the Rebuild the Jade Chamber competition! And now we're probably super behind because we've been held up for so long.
I see. I heard something about the contest when I was passing by.
Yep! You get to ask Ningguang any question you want if you win! Were you interested in the contest too, Shenhe?
I came for the rebuilding of the Jade Chamber, but until this point I had no intention of joining a contest. However, you have shown me your kindness, and I would now like to lend you my assistance. Oh, don't worry. I ask for nothing in return.
Wow! You really don't have to. But having an Adeptus help out will make things a whole lot easier, so...
We welcome you to our team.
Then let's not delay. I have a plan.
Oh?
Great! Paimon bets this is gonna be the awesomest plan ever!
I think it's not gonna be the awesomest plan ever.
I am not sure whether or to what extent this plan can be classified as awesome. I do, however, believe it will be highly effective.
Well, that's something.
We simply need to dispose of everyone who is currently ahead of us. Then, we alone shall become the victors.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Vito! That is not acceptable! Not by a long shot.
Really? But I hear that competition is in essence about conflict and one-upmanship.
I mean, you're not wrong, but killing your fellow competitors is frowned upon.
Look, we want to win this competition fair and square, okay?
Paimon, that's not the message you should be giving.
Sunset Vermilionite, Wonder Cores, and Adepti Sigils. Let's start at the top of the list and work down. So, for Plostrite...
I was wondering who I could hear arguing over there. So, it's you.
Ah, creepy medicine man. Hello, Baiju.
Baiju? What are you doing out here?
It is his pharmacy.
Lady Ningguang wishes to purchase a large batch of wound dressing. We're running low at the store, so I came out to fetch the ingredients personally.
Huh? How come Lady Ningguang needs so much wound dressing all of a sudden?
I'm not too sure. I did hear she's looking to rebuild the Jade Chamber. Maybe for its first aid on site? I didn't ask, though. Far be it from me to pry into my customers' personal affairs.
Mm-hmm. Far be it from you.
Oh, and she also borrowed Chi-Chi. Meaning Boo Boo Pharmacy is very short-handed right now. I don't suppose any of you are looking for part-time work by any chance?
No.
No, we've got other stuff to do. While you're here though, you seem to know a lot. Have you ever heard of something called Sunset Vermilionite?
Ah, the variety of plostrite used in the Jade Chamber, yes? There is some mention of it in the Seven Mountain Treatises. When activated, Sunset Vermilionite rises up all the way into the clouds. It's very rare indeed.
Mm-hmm.
As far as the records show, virtually all Sunset Vermilionite in existence has been mined and taken possession of. But the Feiyun Commerce Guild would know far more about this than I do.
Okay then, let's go ask at the Feiyun Commerce Guild. Thanks, Baiju.
You're quite welcome. Good luck to you all. And if there's anything further you need from me, just come to the Boo Boo Pharmacy.
Yeah, will do. Where next? Goes the Feiyun Commerce Guild. That, if I remember correctly, is right out front. At the top of the stairs. Yep. Talk to you.
Master Xingqiu, thank goodness you're finally back.
Oh? Why do I detect an urgency in your voice?
Things have gotten crazy.
The guild has had a whole string of strange orders in recently. Everyone's been completely caught off guard. Your father gave me specific instructions to ask you to stay and help out if I happen to see you.
I see. Have someone sort the orders by type for now. I'll deal with them myself shortly.
Oh, how wonderful. Thank you, Master. With you on the job, I can breathe a sigh of relief.
Hey, Xingqiu! Glad you're here. We want to ask you for some information.
Traveler, Paimon, please wait a moment. Shu, I need to entertain some guests. Please continue with your work for the time being, and we'll discuss the matter of the guild's orders in more detail later on.
Understood, Master Xingqiu. Then I will leave you in peace.
I wasn't counting on finding you here today. What's going on? And how, pray tell, may I be of service?
Xingqiu, have you ever heard of Sunset Vermilionite?
Oh, I see. So you've entered Lady Ningguang's contest as well.
As well? Do you mean...
The truth is, the Feiyun Commerce Guild is in possession of some Sunset Vermilionite, but only one piece. We are holding it on behalf of someone who has asked us to put it up for auction, and a lot of interested parties have already come to us inquiring about the price. At the end of the day, it all comes down to supply and demand. In this case, I'm guessing the final transaction price may be in excess of 500 million mora.
Ugh, so way more than we have.
500 million?!
That's so
Honestly,
expensive.
I would recommend that you don't bother bidding on this one. The price is greatly inflated, and it's just not worth it.
But without any Sunset Vermilionite...
Don't panic. I don't suppose you ever heard of Sea Gazer?
Who?
Nope.
Sea Gazer was once very close to Mountain Shaper, but if I am not mistaken, he has already passed away.
Yes, precisely. I didn't know anyone else knew about him. According to records of drifting clouds, Sea Gazer once built an abode to store his rarest and most exquisite treasures, among which was some Sunset Vermilionite. After Sea Gazer passed, the abode was abandoned, and its location was lost to time. Luckily,
I came into possession of a stack of folk history books just recently. They make some oblique references to this lost abode, and after cross-referencing them against each other, I'm now fairly certain that it is situated in the Liyue area.
That's great! But is it really okay for us to just go and take his treasure? Wouldn't it be a little, you know, disrespectful with him being an Adeptus?
You needn't worry. As far as I understand, Seagazer was very open-minded. Even while he was alive, he wouldn't have let something like this bother him.
Open-minded? I have not heard of Seagazer being described in this way before. May I ask where you read that?
Just a rumor I heard out in the mountains. All right then, let's go.
There's something about this young lady that reminds me of a good friend of mine. Oh, I almost forgot. Adepti abodes tend to have very ingenious designs, especially when it comes to their defense mechanisms. Plus, it's likely to be crawling with monsters after being abandoned for so long. So please, be very careful.
Understood.
Okay, we will be. Thanks, Xingqiu.
Search for the abode around Liyue.
Let's see. Xingqiu said it should be around here, but Paimon doesn't see anything.
This place was hidden using a special Adepti art. But now that I have removed it, we can inspect the area more closely.
Wow, that's amazing! Yep, let's take another look around. Hey, look! Is that a new Sealy over there? The Sealy got to here and then disappeared. Should we go over and take a look?
Seagazer, I need... Looks like we'll need to switch out
Ready when you
Traveler
are.
for Kaya. But that should be all we need.
What? Weren't we at a waterfall just now? How did we suddenly end up here?
Adeptus?
So
Adepti
many
magic?
clouds. It feels like we're high up in the sky.
You are.
I believe this is the abode of that Adeptus. With any luck, the sunset Vermilionite we're looking for should be in here.
Really? Let Paimon see. Huh? Isn't that the Sealy from before? Look, it's gone and snuck beneath the clouds. And now that Paimon takes a closer look, the rocks and trees here don't seem complete. Oh, could there be something below the clouds?
What do you think, Shinha?
These are not real clouds. They are the product of an Adepti art used for spatial partitioning. If we want to go down, we must first destroy the mechanism that is maintaining the Adepti art.
All right, then let's do it.
I sense the presence of monsters in this place. I don't know where they are hiding, so we'd better be careful.
Okay. Oh. can use Shinla. Okay, so she's got a polearm. All right. So the question becomes, do I... So there's one over there, there's one up there, there's one over there. But I can't see anything. I imagine going down, I'm just gonna die. So I think I need to fly, maybe? Oh. Oh. Okay. Well, how do we know which way to go? Oh. Oh. I can walk on top of the clouds as if there's nothing there. Oh, that's very fancy. Okay, why are we not? There we go. Now then, from up here. Quite a few things, including if there's something on that. Ah, here we go. So probably can't reach those. I suppose. Yeah, didn't think so. Alrighty. Probably not gonna be going there. But that one might be. And then of course there's that in the middle. But I wonder if there's something over at that. Might have to head back.
Unleash! You will regret this!
I'm gonna head over here, climb, because it looks like this is climbable. Oh, maybe it isn't. No, it's not. Okay, well, alright.
It appears that we've been taken for intruders. This time, why not allow me to take care of this? Cryo Incarnate! Oh! Unleash! Obey! Unleash! The core of the mechanism is exposed. Now's our chance. Manifest! Obey!
The mechanism is broken, the fog clears, and we drop to death. Cool.
My time has come.
Oh no!
Look!
Oops.
Cecilia's disappeared beneath the clouds again!
It looks like we need to go further down. But before that, let's destroy the guard mechanisms on this level first.
Steady as stone.
Cool it.
Oh, so sorry.
Let it rain. I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should. I'll catch up.
Dodge this.
Get him!
Come a little closer.
Hey! Not so hard!
Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
Unleash!
Steady as stone.
for a little shock. Blitz.
Manifest!
We're gonna fall. This time, we're really gonna fall. Luckily, there was a pool of water at the bottom. Otherwise, that could have ended very differently. Hey! That Sealy's on the move again. Let's catch up with it.
I wonder if I missed a chest in that level previous.
Huh. Something looks different about this stone wall. Let's take a closer look.
Ooh, treasure.
You will regret this! By ordinance divine! Obey!
I missed a spot. Time to clean up. I must leave no stone unturned.
Try not to enjoy this.
Let it rain. Steady as stone.
be frozen in time. What's the hurry? Don't push your luck.
No one escapes my sights!
You're in for a little shock. Come a little closer. You're in for a little shock.
You up. Cryo incarnate. Oh.
Shia. Huh. Ka. Shia.
I must leave no stone unturned, as a good knight should. No.
Cool it. Oh, so sorry.
Shia. Shia. Ta.
Look, over there! Could that be the Sunset Vermilionite?
Yep. That's the game's way of saying, don't go that way. Fine, I won't.
Take your true form.
Oh, I see. I was just wondering if there was another treasure chest. Ah. Well, that's certainly a large piece of it.
Is this it? Is this the Sunset Vermilionite? It's so huge!
Because it needs to be big to get the whole Jade Chamber from.
True, but then again, why isn't it floating?
Plaustrate doesn't float until it's activated. It may look different from most ordinary stones, but it weighs around the same amount. Only after being activated does Plaustrate reveal its true nature, breaking free from the shackles of the mortal realm and ascending up into the heavens.
Wow, Shenhe, you seem to know everything about this.
Well, she is an Adeptus.
Only because my master is fond of chatting about these things. The moment she has some time to spare, she'll come straight for me and start telling story after story. I don't care for her stories most of the time. I certainly didn't expect them to ever come in handy like this.
I wonder who this master is.
Hold on a sec. Paimon just realized something. If we activate it here, there's no way we'll be able to get it back to the site, right? Heck, we'll be dragged up into the sky too! But if we don't activate it, really gonna lift it? This rock must weigh well over 1,000 pounds, surely.
Don't worry. I can handle the weight quite easily.
Are you sure? Be careful.
Please don't worry. I'm well aware that a plostrite sample this large must be highly valuable. I will be gentle with it and make sure it does not get damaged.
Paimon meant you, Shenhe. It's your safety you have to be careful of.
My safety?
Yeah.
That's right. Paimon's sure you can handle it and everything. But if something this heavy lands on you, you're gonna get yourself hurt, no matter who you are. You gotta be extra careful when lifting heavy objects. It's just common sense.
Is it now? Well then, thank you.
You're welcome.
I'll go on ahead with the plostrite. Let's meet at the building site later.
Shenhe lifts up the plostrite and leaves.
Rock all by herself. Adepti super strength much? We can't slow down yet. Let's go meet her at the building site.
Jade Chamber works out. Okay. We're gonna go here and fly. But first, we're going to change our party setup because
There's still a long...
I like the Traveler. Oh boy. They really have made this into a building site. Good thing I cleared all of the treasures from this area.
Oh my god, I can't believe my eyes.
How can she lift that massive rock all by herself? She's got to be one of those Adepti, surely.
Oh, mighty Adeptus, please give me your blessing so that in the coming year I may reap a more bountiful salary.
This is top tier in size and quality, and the condition it's in is quite simply immaculate. Congratulations, this item is approved for submission. I'm going to award you full marks for the Sunset Vermilionite item. May I take your name?
My name isn't important. I'm not even here to compete. I was just delivering this for some other people. They should be here any minute now.
Shenhe and Ningguang's little helper.
Ah, so you're the ones behind this. No wonder. The rarest talent turns in the rarest plostrite specimen. But I have to correct you on one point. It's not helper, it's secretary.
Okay then, Miss Secretary. What do you think of the rock we found? Pretty amazing, right?
In truth, it is the finest piece of plostrite we have received so far. If everything goes according to plan, we will use this piece in the foundation of the Jade Chamber, which will enable us to proceed to the next stage of construction. As a side note, Lady Ningguang has rented some dwellings in the nearby area to serve as accommodations for the contestants. If you need a place to rest, you are welcome to stay there.
Oh, that's nice.
Now, please excuse me. As you can see, there is still a lot of work to do on the building site.
Shenhe, Shenhe! Just now on the way over, pretty much everyone was singing your praises!
Oh, really?
Yes.
What kind of reaction is that? So strange. Aren't you happy about it? Whenever Paimon gets praised, Paimon can't help but hold their head up high and break into a big smug smile.
I've had similar compliments before. They call me an Adeptus, treat me with great deference and respect, as if I'm set apart from the common folk.
that's how Adepti are. At least the ones we've met are pretty unique and reclusive, too. Way different than normal people.
But I am not...
Shenhe?
Are you alright?
I'm fine. I've been exerting myself quite a lot ever since we set foot in that abode. I'm just a little fatigued.
Are you not an Adeptus?
Well, Byron said that there are some makeshift hotels we can use, right? Let's go check in and take a rest.
No need. I simply need to find myself a secluded place in the wilderness to sit and meditate in silence.
You can't do that. It's dangerous out in the wild on your own. When you're hungry, you go eat something tasty. And when you're tired, you go lie down in a nice, comfy bed. Alright? Seriously, don't punish yourself like this.
Guest accommodations are far more comfortable than the wilderness. I would agree.
If you insist.
We do.
Great! Now we're talking. Let's head to our hotel.
Now, Teapot Valley 2 is something wrong. Ah, traveler, it's you. Pleased to see you, though I certainly wasn't expecting to run into you today. Have you been to Teapot Valley and Tianmen lately? The guild has been receiving constant series of reports about earthquakes in those areas recently. Oh, we did look in that area, though. It's just minor tremors at first, but they've been getting more and more serious since. Then, not long ago, we received word of a particularly strong earthquake that caused part of the mountain and ruins to collapse, revealing a gigantic cavern. Oh. The report also mentioned that some unknown monsters have been sighted in the area. Based on the description, they may well be none other than the Geovishap and Primo Geovishaps that once terrorized Liyue. Do you need help from me? Well, I'd like to ask you to head over to Teapot Valley and investigate the huge cavern. Report on the impact of the earthquake on the surrounding environment. As for the monsters, if it's truly that they are appearing in great numbers, then we cannot afford to ignore them. We must decide on what countermeasures to take. Of course, this counts as official work for the guild, and you will be compensated accordingly. Got it. Thank you. Stay safe. Sure. But we are... No, that's not what I wanted. Hello, Yuan?
Hi there! Checking in, are we? You're just in time. We only have 2 rooms left. Since this was chosen as the building site for the new Jade Chamber, we've had a constant stream of people in this area. And not just workers either. Visitors, business people, tea sellers, all sorts. So, business is booming for me today. Very few vacancies. You're lucky you got here when you did.
Great!
One of your rooms is still being cleaned. I guess it should be ready within the hour. The other room is just at the door on the left. Here are your keys. All right. Hope you enjoy your stay. Please excuse me. I'll leave you to it.
Shenhe, you should go get some rest. We'll hang around outside until the other room's ready. Hyman's gonna go see if there's anything good to eat around here. Hyman couldn't help but notice one of the guests walk in with a huge grilled chicken drumstick before. Let's buy one for Shenhe too. She can have it as a midnight snack. Or save it for breakfast tomorrow.
All right. I will head to my room for now. If you need anything, don't hesitate to disturb me. I'm a light sleeper. I will hear if you knock on the door.
Have a good rest.
Mm-hmm. See you tomorrow.
Hey! Isn't that Cloud Retainer? What's she doing here? Let's go and say hi.
You Shenhua Cloud Retainer?
One trusts you have met Shenhe. So, are you getting along quite well?
Yes.
So far, so good. Yeah. So, you know Shenhua too, Cloud Retainer?
Naturally. Save for Ganyu, who spends the majority of her time in Liyue Harbor. All the Adepti living today are acquainted with Shenhe to some degree.
Oh. Real? What? Why?
Cool. So, what's her Adeptus name anyway? Calling her Shenhua feels kind of friendly, but also kind of disrespectful. So Paimon's thinking maybe it'd be better if we called her by her Adeptus name instead.
Her Adeptus name? Why, pray tell, would Shenhe have an Adeptus name?
Don't all Adepti have a special title they go by?
On this latter point, you are correct. However, Shenhe is human.
What?
Oh, right. Wait, what?
Never would have
I
guessed.
neither. This is a real surprise.
How is she so powerful?
Do you mean to say that she presents differently from ordinary human beings?
You could say that.
Well, to start with, her problem-solving methods are extremely direct.
Ah, yes. She was like this all those years ago when one first met her. In this respect, she has not changed. One first found Shenhe by chance in a cave. One was passing by and sensed the presence of a god's remains. Being of an ever-vigilant disposition, one entered immediately to inspect the scene.
A god's remains?
Inside was Shenhe, then aged around 6 years old. In her hand, she held a dagger with which she was confronting a monster that was the god's remains incarnate.
That sounds so dangerous.
When one arrived, she had already been locked in confrontation with this monster for several days. Most mortal children are fragile, both physically and mentally, and are highly reliant on their parents for survival. But not so her.
And why is that?
That she was able to endure such terrible danger was due not only to her strong willpower, but also to the bloodlust and homicidal instinct with which she was born.
Homicidal?
One dealt with the monster, yet she still refused to lower her guard. She even pointed her dagger in one's direction and remained ready to strike. Only after she was satisfied that one had no intention to cause her harm did she finally relent. She then passed out without uttering a single word.
In other words, if you hadn't passed by that day, Shenhua might have...
Not necessarily. Upon one's arrival, one could sense that the god's wrath was gradually receding. Even had the stalemate continued, one suspects that Shenhe may have still emerged the victor of the confrontation.
That's still so dangerous, though. Why was a tiny little kid battling against the wrath of a god in the first place?
Good question.
Alas, the mortal world is rife with suffering of every kind. And she had experienced her fair share of this, even at a tender age. Seeing that she was homeless, one decided to adopt her.
So when Shenhua talks about her master, she means...
Indeed. It is one to whom she refers. Shenhe has an extraordinary constitution, making her well adapted to practicing the Adepti arts. All the Adepti cherished her talents, and so we were willing to train her.
But she's human, that's interesting.
However, her homicidal urges did not subside with age. Rather, they grew stronger day by day.
Oh.
Mooncarver once performed a divination for her. He declared that her fate is to bear the curse of calamity. Consumed by malevolent energy, she is prone to bring harm to those around her. Such is the magnitude of the danger this poses, that her soul must be bound with red ropes to keep her homicidal instinct at bay.
Okay.
The red ropes have indeed served to keep her calmer and more content. They also seem to have rendered her somewhat inexpressive. Perhaps the red ropes are so powerful that they have suppressed some of her other emotions as well.
Yeah.
It is only by fate that people's paths may cross. Now that Shenhe's path has crossed with yours, please be sure to treasure the gift that fate has given you, and take good care of her.
I will.
Oh, now Paimon gets it. You came out here to check up on Shenhe because you were worried about her, didn't you?
Huh. You dare draw such a facile conclusion on the nature of one's present excursion? Incorrect. The truth is that while Liyue Harbor may seem peaceful today, danger is always lurking in the shadows. Ningguang once made a bold assertion that this is to be the era of the contract between Liyue and the humans. Well, one is most curious to observe how she will respond to the coming storm. If she handles it admirably, one is willing to be a witness to her achievements. But if she does not, the Adepti shall not hesitate to seize control. Let us conclude our conversation here for today. One has occupied enough of your time, and night is approaching. Be sure to get ample rest.
Okay.
So, Shenhe isn't an Adeptus after all. She just grew up around the Adepti. Oh, no wonder she doesn't like being treated as an Adeptus. Having everyone falling over themselves to show their respect all the time must be kinda hard to deal with.
You've learned quite a bit about raising a subter beast. Is this really useful? Probably not. Okay. And it is 12:28, getting kind of late. I am actually gonna do this. So I have amassed 20 fates. So I'm gonna see if I can't pluck Wanderer from there, because Wanderer is a very cool cool guy. I like it. So we're gonna try for it. Let's do it. Purple. Raven bow, Scarber's sword.
I'm Beto.
Oh.
You've heard of my ship, the Crux, and its crew?
I have.
If you too love adventure, then join me. I've got your back.
Cool. Beto. Sharpshooter's Oath. Bloodstained Greatsword. Magic Guide. Scarber's sword. Thrilling Tales. Raven bow. Sharpshooter's Oath. Alright. Okay, and then let's do one more go. Purple. Sharpshooter. Harbinger. The flute. Okay. Slingshot. Magic Guide. Oh, another Beto. Blood Tainted, Cool Steel, Ferrous Shadow, Thrilling Tales. Okay, and I mean, hey, a 4-star weapon, rare, cool. Actually, I wanna check this one. Normal and charge deck grants a harmonic on hit. Gaining 5 harmonic triggers the power of music and deals 100% attack damage to surrounding opponents. Harmonics last up to 30 seconds, and a maximum of 1 can be gained every 0.5 seconds. Base attack 42 and attack percent sword. Okay. Interesting, interesting. And then I don't think, yeah, I've got 3 of those. Okay. And then if we go down to Paimon's Bargains for Star Glitter, we've got 26. I kind of want Bennett. What do we get for Stardust? Yeah, not a lot going on in the Stardust realm of things. This doesn't reset for another 6 days, but I'll be able to get another, 5 intertwined fates, possibly. And then Primo Gems, I can get 3, so we'll hold off for now. But yeah, for Star Glitter, I want to save up for having our, whatchamacallit, not quite there. Okie dokie. But we do have Beto as a new possibility. Here we go.
Hey, so Shenhua.
Master has relayed my situation to you, I take it.
Oh? How did you know?
I'd intended to wait until you came back before going to sleep, but I didn't hear you come in. I was worried that something may have happened to you, so I went outside to check and caught sight of my master. On top of this, you have been acting very strangely around me this morning, causing me to suspect that my master must have told you everything about me. After all, Master is very talkative.
Yeah.
Sorry, Shenhua. Paimon had you down as an adeptus this whole time, but it turns out Paimon was wrong.
And we're sorry for jumping to that conclusion.
It's okay. I don't mind.
I think you do.
The fault is mine for not explaining everything to you sooner, because in my experience, trying to explain is a futile pursuit.
Fair.
Still, though you mistook me for an adeptus, you never treated me as distant and unapproachable. Instead, you treated me as you would a friend.
Well, you are a friend, I guess.
For this, I am very grateful indeed.
Aw, she just needs the power of friendship.
To be fair, we've met our fair share of real adepti, too. Anyway, now it's settled. From now on, you're our friend. Whether you're an adeptus or a human isn't the important thing. First and foremost, we're just plain old friends.
Got it. Although I don't know quite what it entails in terms of what I have to do, I must say I like the title friend very much indeed.
Great! Well, now that we're all rested up, we should start searching for the other 2 items on the list. But before we do that, let's go to the building site and ask Ningguang's little helper how the progress is going. After all, Sunset Vermilionite is so rare. Paimon doubts many competitors will really be able to find any. If it turns out some of them have given up already, we'll be able to take things a little more slowly. Oh, and another thing. We bought some grilled chicken drumsticks on the way back last night. There was a place just outside. Here's one for you, Shenhua. Try it! They're so good.
I concur. It has a rich flavor, far more agreeable than those I've cooked for myself in the wilderness in the past.
Look! The Jade Chamber is floating into the sky! But it seems to be tied down by something.
That's because it's not finished.
Hey, Byron! And hey! People Paimon doesn't know?
Given the enormous scale of the Jade Chamber, we split the construction work into 2 phases to make sure the structure remains balanced. Before we find some suitable plastrite, we build the Jade Chamber's keel at ground level. Once the plastrite is ready, we place it into the keel and let the partially constructed Jade Chamber rise up to the height of the surrounding mountain peaks. The remainder of the construction work is then carried out at that altitude. Once everything is ready, we release the iron tethers and allow the Jade Chamber to rise to its target altitude.
Miss Bywin, we've brought some new materials to submit.
One moment, I'll be right there. The construction work has only been able to progress this rapidly thanks to the plastrite provided by you. Lady Ningguang is most grateful and looks forward to seeing more of your work.
Wow, can't believe you sourced the plastrite so quickly. It's the key piece of the puzzle. Looks like you beat us to the punch.
Sorry, Bidu.
Wait, I know you. You're the one who fought against the Vatuian Osile, right? Oh, sure enough, your reputation precedes you. Pleased to meet you. I'm Beidou, captain of the Crux.
Beidou? Are you here to join the Jade Chamber contest too?
Sure am. I happened to get my hands on a chunk of Sunset Vermilionite on a voyage a while back, so I figured I'd bring it over.
Huh. So even though it's rare, we're not the only ones who managed to get a hold of it.
Oh, I've got some introductions to do. This is the renowned Miss Yun, or Yunjin, probably the most famous figure in the Liyue opera scene.
Greetings.
These 2 are Paimon and the Traveler. I'm sure you've heard of them before. And this is... sorry, I'm not sure we've met.
Shenhua. I am their... friend.
Good to meet you. Well, from today on, I guess all of us are friends. Miss Yun is also here for the contest. Turns out she needed to borrow a boat, so we came together.
It's an honor to finally meet you both. I've heard much about you. Miss Shenhe, though we are only meeting for the first time, I have a feeling that we will get along very well indeed. To be honest with you all, I am in great need of this opportunity to ask Lady Ningguang a question. That's why I joined the contest. Thanks to my father's connections, I was able to acquire a specimen of the plastrite required. Fortunately, it was approved for submission, despite being a little on the diminutive side.
Wow. So it looks like the 3 of us are competitors now.
Excuse me for prying, Miss Shenhe, but are you competing as well?
No, I don't have any questions for Ningguang. I just wanted to help him win.
In that case, I have a proposal to make.
Lady Ningguang said that the first 3 contestants to procure all 3 materials will be awarded the chance to ask a question. Well, there are 3 teams here. We can split the prize between us.
Fair enough.
Instead of competing against each other, we could work together to secure the top 3 places between us. What do you think?
Sounds great, but how does that change things exactly?
I think I see where you're going with this, Miss Yoon. The plastrite was the most difficult item to source by a long shot. Luckily, all 3 of us managed to get our hands on it. The 2 remaining items aren't quite so rare, so as long as one of us finds a way to source it, the other 2 can hop on the bandwagon. How'd I do? Is that what you had in mind?
Precisely.
Huh. Interesting approach.
Okay then. Alright, I'll go first. I have some leads on these wonder cores. From what I've heard, the core itself is really not that difficult to make. The hard part is getting hold of the ore used as raw materials. I'm gonna head back to the ship and ask Suling if he's heard of them. You guys...
We will head into town and seek advice from Master Zhang of Hanfeng's Ironmongers. Thoughts?
You can just mention Zhang's smithing skills.
Wonderful. We'll split into teams then, and whoever makes progress first brings all of us a step closer to victory. I'm gonna take off. See you later.
Okay, let's go! By the way, what question are you gonna ask Ningguang, Yunjin?
I'm looking for a venue to host the performance of our new opera. Lady Ningguang has excellent judgment, so I would like to hear her opinion.
Ooh, what's the opera called? Paimon wants to go see it.
The opera is a labor of love by my father. He wrote it based on a popular urban legend about an evil spirit and an adeptus. It's called The Divine Damsel of Devastation.
The Divine Damsel of Devastation. That just sounds like... sounds like we know what... who Shenhua is. The Damsel of Devastation. Let's see. We probably... yeah. Constellation. When Stormbreaker is used, create a shield that absorbs up to 60% of Beidou's. Okay. Electro damage, 250% more effectively. Alright. Master Zhang.
Ah, hello. Are you here for something off the shelf, or do you need something forged?
Excuse me, Master Zhang. We were wondering if you'd heard of something called a Wonder Core.
Of course I have. Sorry, who's asking?
My name is Yunjin. Perhaps you don't know me, but I believe that you forged some weaponry for my father in the past, for stage use.
Yunjin? Stage use? Oh, so you must be Miss Yoon. Sorry, my brain's finally caught up. It's not used to doing much beyond bashing a hammer all day. Everyone's heard of you, Miss Yoon. Even folks who don't make it to the opera all that often. Like myself. So, you're here to ask about Wonder Cores, huh? As it happens, I do know how to make them. Matter of fact, I made some for Lady Ningguang back when she was building the original Jade Chamber.
Oh, well that's cool.
The types of ore needed to make Wonder Cores are a little hard to come by. Lady Ningguang supplied them herself last time. I don't suppose you've brought any yourselves?
What cores do you need?
No, we were gonna ask you what kinds of ore we need.
Sure. Well, you'll need 2 kinds. Star Splinter Iron and Subrosium.
Subrosium? Wow, that's a...
If I remember correctly, Lady Ningguang sourced her Star Splinter Iron from the Mount Tianheng area. They say it resonates with visions. It could take some work, but if you stick with it, you'll find some eventually. As for the Subrosium, though, that's trickier. It's all but unheard of on the market.
Then where do we start?
I'm really not sure. Sorry. What I've heard is that the people around Mount Tianheng have some sort of magic trick that can pinpoint the location of the stuff. Of course, it's probably just hearsay. If you want my advice, start by looking for Star Splinter iron around Mount Tianheng. And if you run into any locals, ask them a few questions about Subrosium.
Mount Tianheng.
Interestingly enough, the story of the divine damsel of devastation also takes place on that mountain. I hear the view there is quite spectacular. A favorite destination of the Adepti, in fact. Perhaps it can give me some inspiration. Let's not delay. We should head straight there. I came to Mount Tianheng once with my father as a child. I remember it being such a long climb that I could barely feel my legs by the time we reached the top. Oh, this is quite a trip down memory lane for me. Look at these majestic, towering peaks. And the gently flowing streams. It's like setting foot in paradise. No wonder the legend of the divine damsel of devastation is said to have taken place here. Adepti wander oft where mortals seldom stride. Indeed, this looks like a place that one might expect to be frequented by Adepti.
The Divine Damsel of Devastation is your upcoming opera, right? And the story takes place in Mount Tianheng. Seems like you have a real connection with this place. What's the story about, though?
It's the story of a girl becoming a hero.
Cool! A hero story? They're Paimon's favorite!
The legend first arose in this area. It is said that there used to be a prosperous village on the mountain. In that village, there was a loving couple who were completely devoted to one another. One day, a terrifying monster appeared. The wife was out collecting herbs and was captured by the monster. Her husband was so distraught at the news that it broke his spirit and drove him to madness. The vile and vicious monster told the villagers, "If you want to live, you must sacrifice a child to me."
What a nasty piece of work! Paimon sure hopes this monster gets put in its place!
But the monster was so terrible and so strong that all within the village were terrified of it. They had no choice but to give in to the monster's demand. Just while they were discussing whose child would be given over to the monster, a little girl suddenly stood up and came forward.
No! Don't do it, little girl!
Unbeknownst to anybody else, she was concealing an exorcist's blade. She approached the monster's lair, feigning fear and trepidation. When she finally arrived, she courageously drew her sword and entered into a fierce struggle with the monster, from which she eventually emerged as the victor. Her extraordinary abilities drew the attention of the Adepti, and they took her as one of their own. Her story became the stuff of legends. But alas, the paths of mortals and Adepti seldom cross, and she would never again re-enter the mortal world.
Except she has.
And so, destined to grace the mortal realm for but a brief moment, she vanished like a wisp of smoke into thin air. That's how the opera ends.
I really like this story. But I personally think that perhaps the little girl was not as brave as the opera makes her out to be. I'm not sure she deserves all the praise she is given.
I've never considered that before. Opera is always an interpretation of the events it purports to portray. A certain degree of deviation from the truth is always inevitable. When my father wrote the script for this play, I suppose his intention was to inspire his audience with the character of the divine damsel.
I think it's a great story. The ideal story.
Well, it sure inspired Paimon! Let's go get ourselves some Star Splinter Iron! Yeah!
Use visions to find the Star Splinter Iron. Visions.
Come a little closer.
This should be enough Star Splinter Iron. Now we just need to find that Subrosium.
I think I saw a village on our way here. Master Zhang said we should ask the locals for help. Why don't we try there?
Hey, there really is someone here. Yunjin, looks like you were right. Excuse us, sir. Can we ask you something? Huh. He didn't seem to catch that.
Hello, sir. We were just passing by and wanted to ask if you happen to know anything about Subrosium.
Is he trying to tell us to look for clues in the village? Well, whatever. Guess we're on our own here. Shenhua, Yunjin, let's have a look around.
Sorry, you can go ahead without me. I'd like to have a word with this gentleman. If that's okay with you, Uncle Mingjin.
It's...
Shenhe.
Shenhe. You're alive. The rumors were true. So, all these years? I'm sorry, I don't know how to find Subrosium. But I think you can find some information in the village. This place is deserted now. No one ever comes here. So you can rummage around all you want.
Okay, but why is that?
Huh? You know this guy, Shenhua?
Thank you, kind sir. We'll go and take a look around. Don't worry. Mingjin has no ill intention towards Miss Shenhe. She'll be quite safe.
Okay, then let's see what we can find in this village.
Ragged notebook. The doctor said you were gravely ill. Don't worry, I'll give everything I have to save you. My heart bleeds whenever I see you getting wearier. Your illness beyond treatment. How I wish I could suffer the pain for you. You said you had no regrets in this life and that you only wished for me to take good care of Shenhe. But if you regret nothing, why the tears? I don't know what I've been doing lately. Though I still breathe, I feel like an empty shell. I have read all the ancient texts I could get my hands on, looking for ways to save you, but it is utterly futile. I finally found it. It was Mingyun. He had kept the book that could save you hidden. I took it and followed the instructions to summon a god and offer a sacrifice. The god appeared. I told him that I was willing to exchange my life for yours. He kept silent and only pointed at our daughter, Shenhe. The god said her fate was to bear the curse of calamity, and that she was prone to bring harm to those close to her. The god also said that she might even have been the cause of your death. In that case, I thought I should. I left her in the cave that the god mentioned. 3 days have passed, and still no news. I grow restless from waiting, seized by an ominous feeling. I'm sorry, my love. Forgive me. You too, Shenhe. Please forgive me. How stupid I was, how blind. Let me apologize to both of you in person. Oh. Maybe this is the true story of the divine damsel of devastation.
So, Shenhe is the divine damsel?
Yeah.
Now that I think about it, she does behave rather like an adeptus, and she is about the right age. So that's why I've been getting the strangest feeling whenever I chat with her. I should have noticed it earlier. According to this text, the divine damsel from the opera was actually the daughter of the loving couple. And she didn't volunteer. She was sacrificed to the monster by her own father. Oh. The truth is even more lamentable than the opera. Now I understand why Shenhe said the girl was not as brave as people think. It wasn't her choice to enter that ghastly situation. She was forced into it. Oh. It looks like my father may need to make a few revisions to his beloved opera.
I don't know. That's an awful story.
A reward on the road.
Well, I mean, it's not an awful story, but it's kind of an awful story. Records of
So it seems that
Changying village.
Shenhe's father thought he was summoning a benevolent deity using a magic incantation. But in fact, he summoned an evil god's remains, which took the form of a monster.
A branch family of exorcists used to live in the east of the village, but in around 2 weeks the mother died of disease. The young daughter went missing, and shortly after the father hanged himself on a tree in the yard of his own house. It has been confirmed that traces of an evil god's remains were found in the village. The villagers are panicking as no one is certain whether the evil god's remains are gone for good. Do be careful when you are in this area. Oof.
His obsessive yearning for his deceased wife led to a terrible tragedy. The villagers moved away in fear, without ever learning the truth. And now, this place is deserted. Still, I do wonder what the connection is between Shenhe and Mingjun.
We've looked everywhere, but still no mention of Sabrosium. Let's have a look over there.
A reward on the road.
Some more core lapis. Magic engraved on Subrosium does not wear off easily. Some believe the stone to be a bridge between the living and the dead. However, finding Subrosium is no easy matter. You need to be at the right place at the right time. Legend has it that you may find Subrosium if you stand in the middle of the lake south of Mount Tiannan at dusk and look in the direction of the setting sun.
So basically, we need to go to the middle of the lake south of Mount Tianheng at dusk, and we'll find us some Subrosium. Let's go back and tell Shenhua the news.
Okay, I guess.
One year when I was back visiting, I heard a story about a white-haired adeptus from a merchant passing by. I never imagined it was you. I was a very close friend of your father's. I could have stopped him from performing the summoning ritual. I had plenty of chances, but I couldn't bring myself to stand up to him. I just let things happen, let it all escalate. Well, we all know how that story ended. I bring flowers back here every year. And each time I wish I had a chance to apologize to you.
Apologize for what? If you'd stopped him, he'd only have found another way. There is nothing he wouldn't have done for his true love. Nothing.
Do you still hate him?
I don't know what I feel. I'm told my fate is to bear the curse of calamity, so my master bound my soul with red ropes to curb my aggression. But it also dampened my emotions, making me dispassionate, like the Adepti. So if you ask me how I feel about the past, if I hate my father or not, the truth is, I feel nothing at all.
Ooh, I hope those ropes hold. If they don't, she could, completely freak out. And she would be right to do so.
It must have been so tough for you all these years.
Shenhua, we're back!
Perfect timing. Paimon!
And I will leave you all in peace. Shenhua, it brings me some solace knowing that you are okay. I'll tell you more about the old times next time we meet.
Thanks, mister. We found some info in the end. Shenhua, look! This tells us how to find Subrosium. All we gotta do is go to the middle of that lake.
Let's go then.
Miss Shenhua, there's something I'd like to talk to you about. Just now, in the village, we found your father's diary. It turns out that many of the details in the Divine Damsel of Devastation are not true to the facts, so I'd like to change them.
Why?
I know I say that opera always deviates from the truth, but now that the main character is standing right here in front of me, I cannot simply dismiss your lived experience in favor of my father's fiction.
It's okay. I like your version. My master once said that the day I learn how to use my strength for the good of others is the day that I can truly become part of human society. So, I hope that one day I might be brave enough to stand up and protect others, just like the girl in the opera. But I've never thought this way before, and I wonder whether I will continue to think in this way.
Don't worry. I believe you will. In fact, I think maybe you've already started to become the person you aspire to be. You just haven't had the opportunity to see it for yourself yet.
Shenhua! Yunjin! Cut the chit-chat! Let's go!
Paimon!
Can't let someone else beat us to it!
Jeez. God. Alright.
Terra Smash! I'll keep... It's close.
No, I don't want to cook. Let's see. Where am I? So that would be this. Exquisite chest. Now then, I don't know. That is... Oh, no, it is. Perfect. Good enough.
Is this an answer from this world?
Where's that other geogranum, huh? Oh.
All in a day's work.
There we go.
Hey, huh? Huh. Oh my.
Not here. Even further up. Okay. Weasel. Okay, hold on. 1730, okay. Look for Symposium.
That's everything we need! Let's head back and report in! Paimon's curious if Beto's made any progress.
Is that Shao?
What brings you here?
Have they found a solution to the danger in the sea?
What danger in the sea?
Ningguang didn't tell you.
No.
Something has happened in Guyan Stone Forest. According to the contract, as an Adeptus, I should not get involved for now.
Okay.
But these things can be unpredictable. I have a contingency plan of my own.
Shall, what do you...
Only a single mountain lies between here and Liyue Harbor. If things get out of control, I will defend this place myself.
Okay. That's interesting. Didn't expect to see him out here. Okay. And now we go back.
Oh, goodness.
So, are they okay?
This is some top quality ore you found. I think I'll get a good end product out of these.
Oh, good.
Guess now it's my time to shine.
Hey everyone, how's the A-team doing? I ran into a bit of a brick wall on my end. Suling's never seen a Wonder Core before, and says it'd take a lot of research for him to get up to speed.
Leave the Wonder Cores to me. I'll work on them while you go about your business. Don't worry. It won't take me too long.
Much obliged, Master Zhang. We should look into the Adepti sigils next. But where should we find items relating to the Adepti?
I'll sort that out.
Oh? You got this then?
Yes. I have been training with the Adepti for years. I know a thing or two about making sigils. When we first met, I told you I came for the Jade Chamber, not the contest. In fact, I came specifically to deliver Adepti sigils. Master heard that Ningguang was planning to rebuild the Jade Chamber, so she sent me to deliver some Adepti sigils to her. Master also said she hoped that I can take this opportunity to rejoin human society. But now that I'm here, I wonder if I've been removed from the world for too long. There's so much basic knowledge that I lack.
You're doing pretty darn well, I feel.
Maybe it won't work for me to stay here after all. But either way, I'm very glad to have met you. And I'll take care of those Adepti sigils.
Without knowing the ins and outs of your situation, I can't say whether you should stay or not.
But
now that our paths have crossed, we'll always have a connection. So if you're ever feeling down, come find me on my ship. There'll be a drink waiting for you.
Thank you. So, Master Zhang, I'll need to use your facilities to make the sigils.
Fine by me. I'm actually curious to see how the Adepti arts work. Maybe I'll learn something.
Mr. Zhang and Shenhe start making the Wonder Cores and Adepti sigils.
Whew. The sigils are ready. Though they are in some respects inferior to my master's, I can assure you there will be no quality issues.
I've finished forging the things you asked for, too.
Great! Let's go submit them before someone else gets there ahead of us.
Paimon, so... So single-minded. Oh wow, they built that place fast.
Ningguang's little secretary! We found all the materials!
Oh,
Already? All three of you found them together. Okay, I see. The Wonder Cores and Adepti sigils look good. It seems that we found our winners.
Buy one calls for the
I
participants.
hereby announce that the
Gather.
winners of this material procurement contest are the Traveler, Yunjin, and Beidou.
What? It's over already? I haven't even found the plus strike yet.
You are behind.
I can't believe it. So close, but so far.
I'd like to invite our three winners to please proceed to the Jade Chamber, where Lady Ningguang is waiting for you.
Huh? Where's Beidou? She was right here.
Captain Beidou has some business to attend to. She will join later. Please come with me for now.
All right then. Guess we'll head on up to the Jade Chamber first. This has been a long time coming. The last time we went up to the Jade Chamber was ages ago.
Combine the Adepti sigils with the Wonder Cores and insert them into the Jade Chamber's control compartment. The construction of the new Jade Chamber is now officially complete. Once the tethers are released, it will soar into the sky. Thank you all for your work. Now it is time for me to fulfill my promise.
Yeah!
Miss Yun, I've already heard something about the reason for your involvement. You are looking for a venue for your new opera, aren't you?
That's right. Lady Ningguang, I would like to hear your opinion.
The unveiling of Miss Yun's grand new opera surely requires a venue of equal grandeur. So what would you say if I proposed that we stage your first performance right here, in the newly built Jade Chamber? The Jade Chamber offers a splendid panoramic view of the mountains and the bustling city. It is fitting for the finest performance to be hosted in the heavens. I can think of no better stage for you than here, Miss Yun.
Thank you, Lady Ningguang. Then I will prepare my props and other articles shortly. Please allow me to bring all these aboard the Jade Chamber.
You're quite welcome. It's truly what a good opera deserves.
A traveler, Shenhe, Paimon, I'll be leaving now. Do come and see my play when the time comes.
Oh, yes.
You're next. What is your question? I should clarify. I do not know your sister's whereabouts. Please, don't waste your question on this matter.
Wow. You're a mind reader, Ningguang. Oh well. Guess Paimon will ask a question then.
Or you can give it to Shenhua.
Managing a successful business is not as simple as you might think. Capital, connections, sensitivity to the trends, and instinct for what is a good opportunity. All of these traits are crucial. If you want to know how to make money, I will honor our agreement and give you an answer. But that is not to say that it will work for you.
Wow. Paimon hadn't even asked the question yet.
Your question was written all over your face. Now look, you helped me rebuild the Jade Chamber, and I intend to repay you handsomely for it. So I promise you that should you one day require financial assistance, you may seek employment here. I will pay you at the highest rate of remuneration.
Oh, great! So next time we run out of Moro, we just need to come to Ningguang? No more questions from us. Shenhe, you got a question?
Me?
Yes, this is a group effort.
Thank you. But I don't have anything to ask.
Are you sure? This is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity. I'd urge you not to squander it.
Yeah, just don't waste it. Hold on a second. Paimon can probably think of another one.
Lady Ningguang, Do you think I can ever fit in Liyue Harbor?
Now that is an interesting question. Liyue Harbor is very inclusive. As long as you respect the rules here, you will not be turned away. So, the key is whether or not you yourself can develop a sense of belonging in Liyue Harbor.
Huh. A sense of belonging.
Yes. To become fond of a place, to feel part of it, it always requires a reason. Perhaps someone you've met, or something you've experienced here. Or perhaps you enjoy the atmosphere of Liyue, and you will become accustomed to it. In short, everyone needs a reason to stay. I hope you can find yours soon.
I see.
Hey, what's going on? I just went to see the fleet. I'm a little later than expected.
Come on, Beidou! It's your turn! Do you have a question for Ningguang?
Me? Nah, I ain't got any questions. She forced me to help out, so I figured I may as well get involved with the contest. Ningguang, don't forget what we talked about. It's not gonna be easy to deal with. I don't think my fleet can take it on their own.
Don't worry. I have made preparations. The wound dressings are ready, and the Millelith have set up an ambush.
Hmm?
Glad to hear it. Watch your back. Stay alert.
Beidou? Ningguang? What are you talking about?
You'll see when the Jade Chamber ascends. However, it's not the most pleasant topic of conversation. Maybe it's better that you don't know. When I first set foot in the Jade Chamber, I stood at the edge of the platform and looked down upon Liyue Harbor far below. At that time, I dreamed that one day the Jade Chamber's shadow would be seen in all 7 nations of Tevat. My wish has not changed to this very day. However, it is not only out of consideration for myself that I have built the Jade Chamber anew at this time. I hope the Jade Chamber will always float in the skies above Liyue Harbor, bearing witness to the prosperity and peace of the human world. And I hope that you can all witness it with me. Let the Ascension ceremony commence!
That would be so cool. Uh-oh. Oh.
Right on cue. The Avenger of the Vortex, Baisht.
Who is that?
Osial's wife. Final follower of the Overlord of the Vortex.
Sounds like you knew this was coming!
Beidou sensed something was stirring in the deep. She warned me months ago. Knowing she harbors hatred toward the Jade Chamber, I chose to rebuild it now as a way of drawing her out.
Got it. Well, let's go fetch the Adepti.
No. In this human age, the people of Liyue must find a way to overcome this crisis on our strength alone!
All hands! Tsunami incoming!
Oh no.
You are a cursed child. Your life brings nothing but disaster to us all. At least if you die, I can bring her back.
The day you learn how to use your strength for the good of others is the day that you can truly become part of human society.
Oh. Yeah. Oh. Oh no.
What are you doing here?
Oh.
We can't let you be the only one taking this risk.
I hardly see this as a great risk. The people of Liyue Harbor are well prepared, and she is already badly injured. Only sheer willpower is keeping her alive. I may be nearing the end of my stamina, but in a fight to the death, I think I have the upper hand.
We'll help too.
In your dreams! Obey! Manifest! Oh! Unleash! Obey! Unleash! Do your master's bidding! Obey! Unleash!
Let's get some food here. There, perfect. Should have done that in the first place.
Transfiguration!
Oh.
This place is unstable. It is too risky to continue pursuing her. If the place collapsed, the consequences would be disastrous. Let's head back.
Boo. Alright. Are you okay?
I'm just a little exhausted. Otherwise, fine. I wanted to deal with it myself. I didn't expect you to follow me. Don't worry. She's not coming back anytime soon. After an injury like that, she'll likely seek refuge somewhere else.
Good.
How did things go underwater?
Very well. Considering I had no idea what I was doing.
It's been dealt with. She was injured before entering the water. It didn't take too much effort to finish the job.
Good. So the crisis has been safely averted. When you visit the Jade Chamber in the future, you will be afforded generous treatment.
Lady Ningguang, the fleet reports that the sea monster has left Guyun Stone Forest and the surrounding waters have returned to normal.
Oh, good.
Thank you. How are the Millilith?
Thanks to the medical supplies you prepared and Lady Keqing's command, our losses were minimal. Of course, we owe huge thanks to this young lady for her help.
Yeah. She stopped a frickin' tsunami.
On behalf of the entire Millilith, thank you for your service.
Just like the hero in the story.
Great. Then next time I watch Miss Yun's opera, I'll be able to take the compliments. I wasn't trying to be a hero, though. I just wanted to protect you.
Aww.
Let the soldiers recuperate, but don't let your guard down. If she returns with a vengeance, we must be prepared.
Yes, ma'am.
You've been monitoring us for some time now. I trust you've reached a conclusion.
You wish to hear one's opinion. Well, things would have hardly gone so smoothly had it not been for Shenhe.
That I do not deny. However, final victory was always going to be ours, even had things been a little more arduous. If it came to it, I could always destroy another Jade Chamber.
One has observed your adaptation of the Guizhong Ballista, and find oneself compelled to admit that you have evidenced some degree of novel thinking. You have learned from past failures and prepared for this crisis in advance. This is considerable progress compared to the last time.
And in not that much time.
Hence, on balance, one finds your performance during this trial satisfactory enough. But there will no doubt be further trials to come in the future. Do not suppose that one will not continue observing you hereafter.
While the position of Tianquan remains mine, I will always ensure Liyue's safety.
Shenhe, one saw you secretly venture out from the mountains a few years ago, and noticed the air of dejection in which you returned. Hopefully this trip to Liyue Harbor has been a different experience.
Yes. I can't explain it, but I feel happier than I expected.
Good. Traveler, please take good care of Shenhe. She is a dear child. In fact, one has many fond memories of Shenhe's childhood that she may be interested to hear about.
Maybe another time.
There'll be no need for that.
Oh. They are all like this. Fine. Since you care not to listen, one shan't be telling you. One shall be going homeward now.
Please, have a good rest. Come to the Jade Chamber when you have recovered your energy. We must celebrate both the completion of the Jade Chamber and the fact that Liyue has weathered another crisis. This banquet must be the most spectacular ever.
Teleport waypoint unlocked. Well, I am not gonna pass up the chance to pick up all these crystals. First and foremost, that is. Did I grab... Oh, I need to talk to her too. But I want to make sure... Did I see a sparkle? No.
The Millilith's casualties are within the range we expected. But in hindsight, there were still flaws with our plan. If we'd had more time, we could have built a barrier here to absorb the impact of the waves. We must learn from this experience and never repeat the same mistakes again. We were fortunate to have your assistance this time. Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay. So head to the Jade Chamber. Oh, goody, we can teleport. How nice.
Wow! Everyone's already seated! It's Paimon's first time attending a banquet in the Jade Chamber. The food here looks amazing.
All of you here are my distinguished guests. I am determined that each of you thoroughly enjoys yourself. Those who don't drink alcohol, please, help yourself to other beverages. Fine wine is a delight to the senses, but it is far from the only one. I trust you will find the marvelous view from the Jade Chamber to be an equally gratifying indulgence.
Have you heard? Miss Yun's going to be performing today.
Sure have. Honestly, it's the main reason I'm here. I've never missed any of Miss Yun's performances, and I don't intend to start now. I hear she's going to perform the Divine Damsel of Devastation today, the one written by her father. I've been so excited that I've barely slept the last few nights.
Hey, look! Miss Yun is going on stage!
批冠到这里本该接近尾声，但今日我再添一笔，唱与诸位听。彼时鹤归，茫茫天地无依靠，孤身离去。今日再会，新朋旧友坐满堂，共聚此时。
What did you think? Personally, I thought I sang rather well.
I love the cutscenes. I love the like storybook art style that they just is so pretty.
It was beautiful. Paimon wants to learn too.
Oh, I don't think that would be good, Paimon.
It was wonderful. Also, thank you.
You're welcome. Thanks to you, the Divine Damsel of Devastation is a more nuanced tale than ever. The play has an ending, but life goes on. I believe you will find a way to fit in Liyue Harbor.
I think so too.
Thank you. I think I've found the opportunity I needed to change.
Ms. Yun, here you are. Great to see you. Huh? Hey, this young lady with the white hair looks like some kind of VIP. Yeah, that's it, like an adeptus. Wait, you're the girl from the opera, aren't you? The divine damsel herself. And look who else we have here, the illustrious traveler. Well, I'll be. This was definitely worth showing up for.
Drunken men.
Let me pull up a chair, all right? We'll all have a friendly chat, get better acquainted.
Alternatively, you could leave us alone. That is, if you'd prefer to finish your drink via the orifice of your own choice.
Uh-oh. This feels all too familiar. Shenhe's back to her old self again.
It's I don't know, I kinda like it. It seems she still has a long way to go.
Hey, what are you doing?
Calm down, Shenhe. Calm down.
The crane returns on the wind. Alright. Dragonair's false fin.
To act, one must first feel. After our trip to Mount Tianheng together, I felt much more in touch with the character today. I believe I was able to deliver a more profound performance because of it. Next time I have a new opera, may we study the character together again?
Sure. Shenhe?
Now that I think about it, I'm glad Master sent me here to deliver the sigils. Otherwise, I wouldn't have had the chance to meet you.
Oh.
I'm sure I have much to learn from you in the future.
I like her.
You've made an exceptional contribution toward the building of the new Jade Chamber. I will not forget this. I shall be sure to repay your kindness at an appropriate juncture.
I wonder when I'll be able to build a Jade Chamber of my own. It'll take a lot more wealth than I have now.
Yeah.
But hey, you've got to dream big. Who knows? If I keep working at it, maybe one day.
More wine! More wine!
Drinking and watching opera in the Jade Chamber. A rare and exquisite pleasure.
Pretty backdrop. Okay. On the stage, behind the stage. Tea Master Liyue of the Heya Tea House. Okay. Complete the reconstruction of the Jade Chamber, defeat Beist, and the crane returns on the wind. That should be all of that. Then... no reputation rewards. So, as far as quests go, this interlude chapter act 2, an unexpected guest. That's the chasm. Liyue Harbor. On the next phase of your journey. Hear from Ganyu and Lan that the treasure hoarders of Mondstadt and Liyue have banded together and plan to get involved in some ruins associated with the Abyss Order. Fearing the chaos that the treasure hoarders might cause through their involvement, you take a mission to investigate. I wonder if I have to do... Hold on. So, I need to do this. No, I need to do this one. Okay. So we will head to Mondstadt. There's the Bennett Hangout event. We're just gonna walk by. Oops. Hey, Lawrence. There was a stranger.
Honorary knight. Is something the matter?
I'm looking for a stranger with an eye patch.
A stranger with an eye patch. Let me think. Oh yeah, I remember seeing someone like that. A blonde stranger dressed in unusual garb.
Blonde?
He was wandering all over Mondstadt at first, which I found rather suspicious. So I decided to keep an eye on him for a while.
And?
I lost him pretty quickly. Still, I didn't think that this was such a huge matter that we needed our outrider to pursue him by air. As long as Master Jean is here, there's nothing to fear from some suspicious, unusual-looking person.
You are terrible knights.
That might be true, but if it were up to Jean, she'd take this way more seriously.
That is true. But on the other hand, knowing that Master Jean may overreact to the situation is all the more reason to not tell her, no?
I don't know about that logic, Lawrence.
Anyways, oh yeah, he was at Wagner's smithy for a while before I tried tailing him. He might have said something to Wagner. You should go ask him. Maybe he has more news about our stranger.
Hello, Wagner.
What? You need something?
Looking for a stranger with an eye patch.
I remember him. He showed up a few days ago asking to buy a bunch of forging materials. Can't say I've heard of any of the materials he mentioned, though. He then had a look at the weapons in my shop before leaving. I've heard that he can be found drinking at the Angel's Share. If the Knights of the Guild want to get hold of him, that's the only place to be.
The Angel's Share? Well, Master Diluc probably has his eye on that stranger too then. Anyway, let's go to the Angel's Share and have a look.
Take your pick. You'll find him.
Jewels from Liyue. Come take a look.
Hey, Charles.
What will it be? Grape juice or apple cider?
Another day, another lack of alcoholic options.
Hey, Charles, have you seen a blonde stranger who wears an eye patch around here by any chance?
That I have. He comes here every night. Just to drink, though. Doesn't order anything else. He even sometimes mixes his own drinks after he orders them. I don't know anything else about him, but from his selections and mixes, I'd say that he's quite the connoisseur.
And what's Master Diluc's opinion?
Why, I just gave it to you. Quite the connoisseur.
Investigating everything as always. Guess that's Diluc for you.
If you're looking for that gentleman, he ordered some new bottle of wine in advance yesterday. So he should be here today, too. There's too many raucous patrons on the first floor, so if you want to wait, best to go to the second.
Okay. Goes over and wait on the seat by the railing. You and Paimon start waiting on the second floor.
Ah, welcome, sir. The wine that you previously ordered is here.
Well, that does not look usual at all, no.
He's really here? Let's go downstairs and have a look.
Hi, I'm an adventurer with the Adventurers Guild. How do you do? I'm an honorary knight of Favonius.
Wow, he's got no intention of paying us any mind, huh?
So, I'm a traveler.
Traveler, you say? Why are you traveling?
I'm looking for my lost relative.
Well, that's as good a reason as any. Sit down over there, then.
So, guess we've broken the ice. What a weird guy.
That little one beside you.
Emergency food.
That's not true, and you know it.
It's indeed a good thing to have someone accompany you on your travels.
Yes.
My name's Dainsleif. I suppose you have some business with me?
Dainsliff. Well, I was hoping to invite you to adventure with us.
Sure.
Sure, huh?
And he was so cold just a moment before. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
But I will require advance payment.
Payment, you say?
500 mora, and 3 answered questions.
That's not much.
The 500 is a one-time fee, and we'll settle the questions in a moment.
That's it?
That's it.
Well, now Paimon's got a really bad feeling. That kind of compensation can't be right.
Well, here's the 500 mora.
Ah, thank you. Now, as for my questions, I'd like you to answer them here and now.
Do I need to answer them all correctly?
The answer to a question says nothing about right and wrong, only about differences in attitude.
That's cryptic.
I only wish to know what your choices are. You need only answer.
Okay.
Question 1. The crisis Mondstadt faced was resolved by an alliance between yourself and that Animo Archon who calls himself Venti. Who, in your view, was the key to ending that crisis?
How did you know that Venti is...
I know everything that I should.
Oh, that's very cryptic and also creepy, but okay.
Well, answer the question.
Well, considering I played with Venti mostly, I'm gonna say it was Venti.
Is that your answer? I see. Question number 2. Rex Lapis, who has defended Liyue Harbor for millennia on end, used his gnosis to lay down a contract to end all contracts, of which the stipulations are still unknown.
Yes.
Who do you think will defend Liyue Harbor in the future, now that they've lost their deity?
Everyone in Liyue Harbor.
So that's your answer? I see. Now for my final question. This world has people who gained visions, and those who did not. Which of the two do you think hold more importance in the eyes of the gods?
I mean, not everyone has a vision, but they're not more important. And the gods... I mean, I suppose neither one of them would. Would they? I'm gonna say none of them do.
So, this is your answer then. I understand. As I thought, you really are similar to her.
What do you mean by her?
I'll take that 500 mora. And now I also understand your views on this world. As we agreed, you may now commission me. That said, I only take commissions related to the Abyss Order. Like you, I am currently on a journey. You intend to find your sibling, while I wish to oppose the Abyss.
Well, I have met some Abyss mages in the past.
Ugh. Those creatures that serve the Abyss are the fangs and claws by which the Order spreads chaos in this world. I have come to Mondstadt this time while on the trail of an Abyss Herald.
What's an Abyss Herald?
An Abyss Herald?
An even more twisted abyssal being. One that commands the Abyss mages.
Oh. Come to think of it, since the Storm Terror incident ended, we haven't...
Oh, that's right! We We've just been fighting against the Fatui and Liyue, who are human too. We haven't encountered the non-human Abyss Order at all.
There's some reason behind that, I'm afraid. It's possible that they may have been under orders to avoid your path.
Oh, really?
Oh, that does sound pretty dangerous. Maybe they're looking for a better time to ambush us or something.
I'll defeat them.
We're super duper strong.
I wouldn't go that far.
That manner, it's just like hers. Well then, let's go see for ourselves, shall we? According to the leads I have on hand, the Abyss Order has re-infiltrated the Temple of the Falcon. Let's meet up at the temple. Perhaps your questions about the Abyss will be answered there. This abandoned temple does bear some marks of the Abyss. The Falcon of the West, though it can soar in the wind, it ultimately does naught but hover under the light of the gods.
What are you talking about?
Oh, it's nothing. Let's head inside.
Okay. I guess we'll get rid of Lisa for Kaya.
Ready when you are.
The scent of the Abyss is getting stronger. It's not far now.
Paimon wonders what the Abyss Heralds look like. Do they look something like the Abyss Mages?
Let's head further in first. If we do see that creature, that'll spare me the explanation either way.
That's cheating!
To dust!
What's the hurry?
Leave it all to me. Someone needs assistance.
This is not the end.
What the heck? What the hell?
Dodge this!
Hey, go, Baron Butt! I must leave no stone unturned.
Cool it! Dodge this! Cool it! This moment will be frozen in time.
Steady as stone.
Just a few abyss mages? Seems like that herald might have already left.
Could you tell me more about the Abyss Order?
The Abyss. It is chaos, and it is also destruction. It is a morass of inconceivable madness that encroaches upon this world's very foundations. That is why even the Dragon of the East, a servant of a deity, was unable to resist its corrosive powers. And the creatures of the Abyss desire nothing less than the overthrow of a world ruled by the Archons.
But why?
You seem to know a lot about the Abyss, Dane.
Well, we do have some history.
Is that why you wear that creepy mask?
I suppose that's as far as chit-chat goes. We should head to Wolvendom. Judging by the traces I'm following, their next appearance may be within the territory of that old wolf. Perhaps we may find our Abyss Herald there.
I should stop. But for now, we're just gonna keep going this way. I should go to bed. It's getting late, but I enjoy this.
I must leave no stone unturned.
home now? Think Dane's waiting for us up ahead? We should meet up with him quick, in case the wolves decide they don't like him.
Lord of Wolvendom, great Wolf King of the North. Sharp of fang and keen of claw, and yet dwelling here only.
You familiar with that wolf?
No, nor does it know me. I only know these things because a previous traveling companion of mine once wanted to hear its story. All right. Let's go see if that Abyss Herald has stopped by here.
Well, that flaming thing.
Are you standing here because of these strange bonfires, Dane?
Yeah.
Indeed. See that? Floating above the flames? It's an abyssal spell. Knowing what I do of the Order's habits, they've probably left similar marks behind elsewhere. Let's have a look nearby.
There's another one of those bonfire spells! Looks like the Abyss really has been around here. Yikes! Where did these monsters pop out from? Let's clear them out, and quick! Let it rain! As a good knight should. Do you think that those monsters by the bonfire are under the Abyss Order's control? Looks kinda scary. Let's beat them up first.
Terra Smash! Dodge this! Oh, so sorry. Ah!
also got something to do with the Abyss.
Have you finished searching?
Found lots of signs of the Abyss.
I searched around these parts and found some signs myself. But they were left behind by Abyss mages. And there was no deeper abyssal power to them. It seems that even an Abyss Herald would not wish to make trouble with the Wolf King of the North. We should leave as well. If there's anything praiseworthy about that old wolf, it's his territorial nature.
But now we're out of leads. Are we going to have to give up?
No. There is one more place we can go. Let's get a move on then. I'll wait for you at Storm Terror's lair.
Well, I think that's going to have to be it for tonight. So I'll head over to Mondstadt. So, essentially, we do this, and then this will take us to Inazuma. And then in Act 1, 3 quests in, is this Rito escape plan. Unfortunately, I only have a day left. I don't know that I'll be able to get there. But we'll try. We'll see. Yeah. I will, yeah. Be sure to let you all know. And we will stream it when we get there. Thank you all for watching. Have a good day, night, whatever it is for you. And I will see you all later.